Hi guys, I am running late today. I seriously woke up about 10 minutes ago. I took too much, well, not too much, but I took different medicine last night. Hold on. And it made me sleep and sleep much for longer than I wanted to. Katie should be coming on. I have sent her, there she is. Hello. I just woke up about 10 minutes ago.
You did. God bless you. I
Thank
was
you.
going to take a nap.
Sorry, Katie. I'm so sorry. It's like I took this medicine last night. I took one medicine and it wasn't doing it, so I
Whoa.
took another
I
one.
look like I just got up.
You look fine. You look better than I
Yeah,
do.
let's take the barrette out of the hair. That might help.
Yeah, you know, I had to
Just let
time
it
my.
hang free.
You've got great hair. It looks great. You look.
Yeah, right. Especially right the second.
Stop, you do. You look great. I've just got to make sure that this is catching up on the other end. So hold on a minute. Entertain the people. Entertain the peoples. Entertain the people. Yes. I got to go on this end and get to that silly YouTube. They keep cutting my numbers. They've cut so many numbers. My students.
Yeah, they do that to everybody.
Yeah, it really stinks.
And especially if you do anything controversial.
I think they just I think they also just do it because I've really not done anything controversial, but I think they just do it to I don't know. Their nonsense.
I think it's also to free up bandwidth.
Ooh, that's a thought.
Bandwidth, I mean, they can't do much that way, so
that's true. So there we go. We've got our stream.
Yes, Mom.
Hi. I'm like, I gotta take my medicine. So if you'll bear with me, and I've got.
I take my medicine too.
Oh yes, I haven't even gotten to that yet. It was just really weird.
To Harley.
Yes, I did talk to Harley.
I talked to Stoney was live going, I wonder where Harley is, and I'm going, he's talking to my friend.
He's so sweet. I have to go on there and check out the page and everything.
Oh, he posted 2 videos today of his outdoor plants.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. They're coming up.
Oh, neat. So let's explain a little bit about who Harley is. Harley Grower, and I've got to put his link, and I will after the live in the description box, because I'm just all kinds of behind. Oh, that's so cute. Indigo Chrysalis, my friend, says that her kitty Mazzy heard my voice and came in as soon as they heard my voice.
Cute.
Hello, Mazzy. Mazzy kitty.
That's cute.
We love you, Mazzy kitty. So I'm just going to put
Hi, everybody, by the way.
Yeah, it's a good thing it's just like chilled esoteric chat. That's what you're going to get today. And then at about the second hour, we'll do some readings for you guys, like one question, yes, no readings. Jake Tay says, hi, Katie.
Hi, Jake.
Hi, hugger, greeter, TK. Jake Tay, of course. Medicine I'm supposed to have taken earlier, way earlier. Of course. Indigo Chrysalis, Shield Maiden, Tyler with Chromatica's Rebel, number 2.
And hey, Therese Cole, good to see you.
And Boogler, thank you. Yeah. It's good to see you. And if I'm not getting your names right, forgive me. Do forgive. Tiba Ross, she's so lovely. And all y'all. Hey. Oh, so anyways, I'm just like, take me a hot minute. Katie, what have you been up to today? Since you've been up clearly
not a
longer
damn
than
thing.
I.
You know what I've been doing today?
What?
Laying around and watching movies and videos. That's
Yay!
all I've done today.
That's a good Sunday, though.
Well, yesterday I did a lot, so today is just
Oh yeah. Well, if you,
Sundays are my veg day.
yeah, they usually are mine too, but I didn't mean to veg this much.
No, but
Sorry.
you needed it, sweetheart.
Yeah, I have. It's really been difficult, and then of course, change of life makes you more tired. Sometimes.
Yeah, been there, done that. It's past. I'm past
you,
that now. Oh, and is it a wonderful thing when all that's over with?
I am really looking forward to it. You know, I got to say, it could be much my experience. Again, my mother had a really tough one, and I was thinking because I did a lot. My body did, you know, very similar to hers, and I was just thinking, oh no. Yeah. But I'm really lucked. Thank you, God. Out because it could be much worse, and it's not pleasant, but you know, body's doing what it's supposed to do, and I respect that. But boy, does it make
your body's doing it naturally. My body got thrown into it because as part of my cancer, I had breast cancer. So as a part of that treatment, they removed my ovaries and my fallopian tube because my cancer was caused by too much estrogen. And chemotherapy did not kill my ovaries. They still were producing estrogen. So my
your girls are like,
just put them to sleep, I guess.
They go, no. They get.
Yeah, so they took them out, and I went boom right into menopause.
How old were you,
all
Katie?
That stuff that makes those hormones is gone just overnight.
That's just that must have been so. Was it?
It was weird, but then it only lasted a couple months, and then it was done. So I was like sweating. I was either standing in the freezer, or sweating in my bed. That's what
I do every night. Yeah, and that's like I woke up seriously, but I had 15 minutes to do all my business, take off my sweaty clothing, put on something, brush my teeth so y'all didn't get, you know, rinse my face.
Yeah.
But sweating is the worst because it coats you. and your top, your shirt, you got to, I'm serious, my laundry hamper is quite full from just, I got to take this off and get a fresh one. Thank goodness I have lots of tops.
I get you.
Yeah.
I get you. But yeah, with me, I was blessed that it happened quick and was over fast. So
that is good. I'm sorry that you had. I am sorry that you had to go through cancer, though, to have that happen.
And that was a blessing, actually.
Can you tell us about that a bit more? I know it's your personal business, but
no, cancer I'll talk about. I'm an open book anyway. That's just me.
You like me. Yeah. We're open.
Yeah. I was diagnosed on the 27th of December 2008. So it wasn't that long ago.
No.
2008 with breast cancer. I had 2 lumps. One was in the milk duct, and one had already gone past the milk duct and was starting to grow into my skin.
Oh, so it's like attaching into the breast.
It was in C2. When it becomes in C2, which means it's growing massively inside and is starting to work out to the outer part of your body. So when that happens, they really look at your lymph glands very closely.
Oh, yes. And I've known, unfortunately, several people.
I don't have any under here.
So you're not sweet.
They're gone. Actually, I didn't lose that much weight. Believe it or not, I went through all of that, and I think I lost 10 pounds.
And you look relatively petite. Are you a fairly petite person?
No. I'm big bone, 5'6".
Really?
Yeah. But I've lost a lot of weight. I lost a whole person. So, but I did that because of stress when my mother passed away. So.
All right. Well, tell us, do you mind talking about that? I mean, I'm interested because we'd like to know about you.
Sure.
What year? What year are we talking now? Okay, 2008, the breast cancer came.
I almost died in 2010. I almost died from kidney failure because the medication I was on for fibromyalgia, I'd been on for 15 years. My body just all of a sudden said, no, I don't want it anymore.
What is the medication that you were on? Just curious.
Baclofen.
Oh my God. They tried to give me that for,
Don't
and
go
I
there. It's an antispasmodic. So
That's
stop
right.
spasms. And the number one people to give it's prescribed for are people with cerebral palsy because they're in one constant spasm.
Yes, I had a good friend actually that I had my last year of high school that was nonverbal. Her name was Teresa, and she was wonderful, but she was nonverbal. Yes, and she had, just as you said, the cerebral palsy.
Yeah. So, but I was on it for 15 years because I had horrible leg cramps. Like they would double my legs up. Fibromyalgia is wonderful. Pull my legs up like I'm kicking myself in the ass.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, I just pull so they had me on that so it would stop those. Or when they'd happen, it wouldn't be quite so severe. I'd be driving down the road and then all of a sudden I'd be coming up to a stop sign and I'm going, ow! And people are looking at you, really weird. She's screaming as she comes up to the stop sign. Because it's hitting me and it's like somebody hit me with a hot poker in the middle of my shin, So that's why they had me on the medication in the first place.
Jake Tay says baclofen is awful.
It builds a crystal in your kidneys, just like antifreeze does. Animals that drink antifreeze, they get that crystal and it'll build up and block their urinary tract. Well, that's what happened to me, except it didn't block my urinary tract. It's an antispasm. So I got those crystals. They built up, plugged my kidneys, and put my kidneys to sleep. Because it just relaxed the crap out of them. It's like overdosed my kidneys. And I went into renal failure.
Oh my God. So
between 2008 and 2011, I was in and out of the hospital all the time. The fire department, paramedics, they all know me real well. Because they were here at least once a month.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I was too, but 4 pressure sores and infection in them. I really did a number. Nearly died too. But oh my God. I remember they tried to give me baclofen, and it just didn't work for me because I have skeletal pain and not spasmodic.
Yeah, bone pain's a whole nother story.
Yeah. And so it was just as well that I said, no, my God, I didn't know baclofen did that to people.
I wouldn't. The kidney doctor, the nephrologist in the emergency room.
Yeah.
Mad. He basically yelled at me for accepting to take it. I'm like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what this is. And he's like, well, it could kill you. So they're like flushing me and all that stuff. And I passed out. I just unconscious. I woke up in intensive care.
Oh, darling.
Lightning had hit the emergency room door on the hospital, which was below.
Are you joking?
And knocked out the electricity. And that's what brought me around was the bang really loud when the lightning hit. So I'm waking up. I don't know where I'm at. It's totally dark. And then all of a sudden these lights are flickering and the computers are coming on because the generator's coming on. I'm like, what's going on? So the nurse is like, right in there right away. And she's explaining what happened. And I'm going, oh, that's right. I was in the emergency room. It's weird. They ask you questions.
Uh-huh.
And you can't answer. You try, you hear in your head what the answers are, but it won't connect to your tongue. It won't come out your mouth. And you're screaming it in your head.
Oh my God.
Like they ask me, who's president? And I'm going, Barack Obama. And my mouth is trying to move. My head going,
and your brain's going, you. Oh my God. I'm just glad you're here.
Well, thank
I'm
you.
so
Me
glad
too.
you're
That's
here.
why I'm such a giggly, silly person. Is because
I
of it.
love
So much.
you. I think you're
All that serious
wonderful.
stuff is over.
That's, you know what? It is really true. And I really like watching the NDE videos and hearing the different
Me too.
perspectives. And when you hear that, it's like none of this stuff really matters. What matters is
Mhm.
boringly to some people, but the truth, love. So
Yeah, that's one of the first times that I ever heard. It was either an angel or a spirit guide. One, I'm sure it was my spirit guide because I've heard that voice since.
aha.
But the night before my mastectomy,
Yes.
I'm sitting on the edge of my bed, and I'm like, "Okay, God." I was a real good little Christian girl, very religious at the time. Okay, God, why did you give this to me? What's going to happen? Am I going to survive this,
Mm-hmm.
or what? And I heard this loud voice tell me, it'll be a difficult journey, but I will be with you every step of the way. And sometimes I will carry you.
Oh.
And I went, I'm going to live.
Yes. And I would be crying
Because he
about
didn't
that.
say it's going to end. Sometimes I will carry you. And I was like, yes, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. And that's all I focused on
That's
through
all you
all
needed.
of the sickness of chemo and all the 6 surgeries in 2 years. And most of those surgeries were reconstructions, but
But still, I mean,
you
I
still got to heal. They hurt.
yes, I've had a
Plastic
number
surgery hurts like crazy.
especially, with neurological, if there's anything neurological that's, you have my complete and utter sympathy, because my back looks like a zipper. I've had a number of surgeries because of my own stuff, and it is very painful. That's
Yeah.
why when I see people doing elective surgeries, and I can understand if you, thank you, Tiba.
Yeah.
Thank you for the super sticker,
Thank
babe.
you. How nice. Yes.
I needed it. It's been
Awesome.
bad here. Thank you so much, love. I was what was I saying? I'll pick up somewhere else.
And I had a
You got-
fibro fart and forgot what you were saying too.
yeah. Just I had like 3 sips of coffee, and Tiva's generosity just
Yeah, that
just
kind of took
stunned my heart.
my train of thought went right over to Tiva.
Thank you, Tiva.
Yes. It's
I
very
hope
sweet.
I'm pronouncing your name correctly, and if not, do correct me and put it out in phonetics. That's I can understand. But thank you so much, darling. I do appreciate it. She's a regular, much like all my friends here are.
Yeah, I pretty much know everybody in here.
Yeah, that's why I love talking to y'all. And Sharon Sipe, hello,
So I'm
baby.
seeing Jake's comment here about taking baclofen after car
Oh,
accident.
yes, I meant to get to that, Jakey. I put that up there. They gave me that after a car accident 2 years ago. I took half of one and it was just like, no, never again.
And I took it for 15 years.
You know
I
what?
took morphine for 15 years too.
How did you do?
All prescription.
Yeah. And you may have needed that. I mean, you were in pain.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you
So
I'm
first
not
year, I couldn't even wear clothes
what?
because it felt
The
like my nerve endings.
fibromyalgia?
Yes, because the little hair on my arm felt like all my nerve endings were sticking out on the outside of my skin.
That kind of sounds. And hello, Tarot Stash. I love you. I'm glad
Hi,
you're here.
Tara.
And Mandy. I love Mandy.
Hi, you guys.
Mandykins. That's what I call her.
Mm-hmm.
Our little rock star. What was I going to say? I did it again. See, you guys, I just need more coffee.
Yeah.
I need
this.
You go
we were
ahead.
talking about my first year with fibromyalgia.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand daylight. I couldn't stand light, sound, smell. Because fibromyalgia, basically, the best way I can describe it to you is all your nerve endings firing at an extreme level.
Oh my God. I know what that's like.
Yeah.
There was one surgery where they did something, they messed up on me, and I was howling in pain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and sound was painful.
Mm-hmm.
So even a pen, if someone dropped their writing instrument, like the
Yep.
nurses, I could not help it. It was painful.
Yeah, yeah. I stayed in my bedroom. Well, my bedroom was my parents'. It's my guest room now.
Mhm.
My parents were both alive. I was taking care of them at the time. They were elderly.
Oh my
So,
God, you had this happen when you're
oh,
a
I had all this stuff
caretaker?
happen all at one time. Yeah. Yeah, all at
Boo
one time.
boo.
So, but I'm taking care of my mom and dad. I'm taking all these handfuls of narcotics and drugs and stuff just so that I can function. And
Oh my
God,
Lord.
I'm not an addictive personality
Mm-hmm.
because I would be a heroin addict for sure.
Shh.
I was on 200 milligrams of morphine a day.
Ooh, wow. Oh my God. They try to give me and I can take a lot. They're surprised. I'm a petite little thing. You can put me in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
But I have always had I need more medication. I guess maybe it's low pain tolerance. I don't know. Or is it high pain? I don't know.
What
But
might have to do with your spinal cord injury too, honey.
that's
How you register pain is different.
thank you. They had to give me much more than what they thought that my little body could handle. And my mom was telling them, no, you don't know her. You're going to need to give her more. Thank goodness for my mom.
Yeah.
So tell us about, and your mom and dad, how old were they when you were looking out for them? And all of this was going on between 2008 and 10.
Yeah.
Good
My dad
Lord.
was in 2000. Well, my dad passed away in 2004.
Oh, bless.
Yeah,
Bless him.
he had COPD, and the day he passed away, we all
That's
went
what my
and took a
mother-in-law,
deep breath for him.
my blessed mother-in-law.
Yeah.
So
it's not a fun thing to watch.
no, oh my Lord. So all my love. And
Yeah, he was a heavy cigarette smoker, so
was he?
it wasn't too surprising. As a matter of fact, his respiratory doctor, they did the PET scan and all that looking, because he also worked a lot with asbestos. So they thought he had
no.
mesothelioma, mesothelioma, or lung cancer.
Men can get breast cancer.
Oh yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they thought it could be one of those because it was the asbestos or the cigarettes, one or the other that caused it. And COPD is like a cluster. There's a lot of different stuff that falls under the COPD. Emphysema is a COPD.
Oh, I didn't realize
that's what he had. Basically, he had a dry form of emphysema.
Oh my goodness! Also want to say that hello to Charlie, and let's see who else is coming in. Oh, so Shield Maiden's wanting to ask. Mm-hmm. Sorry, that's just the noise from the kitchen. We got people cooking.
Cool.
But
Dinner's
I know
y'all on the way.
Not for
I love
me.
doing dinner shows.
I wish it was for me. One of my oldest is in the kitchen cooking, I think for friends and stuff. She's got her headphones on.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but she made me coffee. She's in a better mood.
Oh, you've got fibromyalgia, Mandy?
Yes, there's actually, honey, I
there's
know
a
number.
A lot.
Yeah, so she was.
To be honest with you, I think it's kind of a price to pay for our gifts. I really do.
Empathy. Because the other friend that I got it, she, not to interrupt you, I'm sorry, love.
No, you didn't. That's fine.
But she was working, this was way back in the early 90s, because my babies were babies. And we were talking, and she's a good old friend from Missouri. I'd love to get back in touch with her. I have very few friends from there, but oh, hey, Lori Gilbert. And she was working as a social worker for children that were abused. And I don't know how. I knew this was going to be a problem because she's a Scorpio. And she was telling,
how do you do when stress creates fibromyalgia?
It's what created. She was in so much pain. She could not go to number 2 for some reason. That's how it worked out with her. And that was the first trigger.
Okay. IBS. Irritable
some
bowel
form of it.
syndrome.
Shoot,
That's one of
which
them.
I also have.
Oh, me too. I have both forms.
Is there
So
more
it
than
depends
one?
on what I eat. If I eat a lot of fat, like butters and ice cream and stuff like that,
Oh
I
no!
run to the bathroom. It just goes right to
Luckily, I don't have that, but mine is just irritable based upon stress and certainly the change of life.
If you're like
So
I am, I carry my stress in my stomach, and I
I
don't notice
do.
it until the stress is gone and
I
the
cannot.
release
If
is
I get upset,
over. Yeah,
I
and then
cannot
I
eat.
get sick to my stomach
Yeah, I'm the stomach. Yep, yep, yep.
because I'm really
Oh, yep.
stoic when the stuff is going on. Like stoic, I put one foot in front of the other, and I can just trudge right through. But yeah, you're getting
Oh,
tested this week for lupus.
oh, baby,
I'm
my
sorry.
indigo, my Heather.
I've been
What
tested for it 3 times. Do
I
you
had a
have
friend.
a rash?
Do
Because
they?
it starts with a butterfly-shaped rash.
Isn't it on
You
the
know,
face
it can be on your face. It can
or
be
like one
anywhere
side?
that you've got a pulsation point or a sweat point. So like here. Do
No
you know you've
kidding.
got lymph glands in the tip
Everywhere.
of
Yeah.
your dang fingers, you guys?
What? Do I really?
Yes, they're everywhere. I didn't know that. I have lymphedema as a side effect from my.
I have it in my legs because one of my legs because the surgeon was going blind.
Oh,
He made a
lovely.
mistake and he damaged all the lymph nodes in this right leg. So my right leg foot
Mm-hmm.
swells to the where I
Yeah,
have to wear
you know the machine.
Crocs.
You know the massage to get it down.
It won't go down. I can't
There
get.
is a
You sent it.
massage that you can do. I'll teach it to you.
Thank you.
I'll
Thank
teach
you.
it to
Thank you.
you because my arm. Hi, Rachel. When my arm,
Hi, Rachel.
when I get it in my arm, my wrist is like this big around, you guys.
Oh, I believe it.
It's like an elephant, all the same size.
And it turns my
Then my
foot blue.
elbow, and it's just a real gentle. Let me see if I can get it in the camera. A real gentle like this, and you're rubbing it towards centers where you have a lot of lymph glands. You've got them here, you've got them here, of course, under your arm, here,
Right.
under here. So what you
And
start
in
out by
your
like
legs.
tapping or rubbing to wake them up.
Oh, I'm
Because
gonna do
your
that
lymph
every day.
glands, your lymph fluid does not have a pump to push it through the system. It has a system just like our blood system, but we have a heart to pump it through the blood system. Your lymph gland relies on gravity to do that. So when they take out lymph glands, they disrupt that process. So the gravity pulls that lymph fluid into your tissues instead of into the lymph glands that used to be there. So that's why that's happening.
Thank you for that, my lord.
I went to physical therapy to learn how to deal with it.
This
And
is
the
very
lady
interesting.
she was
You had a good one.
Yeah, it's her specialty.
You know what? I've met so many wonderful healers that are in PT and physical therapy
Mm-hmm.
and rehabilitation. They are some of the most beautiful people on this planet. I swear
Yes.
to you.
Yeah.
And I'm so grateful for them. I've had wonderful ones. And Lori Gilbert, baby, I just had a screw taken out of my heel Friday and I have been in bed all day feeling really crappy. The resident made a real mess of my foot, tugging and pulling. I'm asking for prayers and Reiki. Well, I'm going to send you some Reiki right now, girl.
Mm-hmm.
And all you got to do is receive it. We're all sending it to you. Just receive. Just receive. Lori. And I'll do some more later for you. We'll all send you energy, baby. And some prayers. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry because I know what that's like. So
I'm also looking at Heather's.
yes, now I need to get to Heather's comment because I needed to catch up.
I'm glad they're doing a full workup, sweetheart. Did they do where they touch the tender points on you?
Oh, I got to stick on a nail.
Because that's really the best way. They'll tell you right then and there if you've got fibromyalgia. They just tap on the tender points. And you have to have a minimum. Usually, you have it's 11 of 18 tender points to make you positive for fibro. I have 18 of 24. I have fibro really bad. Really
you
bad.
do.
But I've had a real stressful life. I was a computer programmer. I was a travel agent. I've done so many
I
things.
just love you. I think you're so fascinating.
And they didn't have to push very hard.
Howie.
No, they don't. It's more of a tap. It's just a bare, like this.
Just a tap?
And it feels like they're going.
Oh my Lord. So Heather says, and this is the first, and I'll get to the other ones. And brand new doctor is doing a full, mock-up for her, and external exam is either fibromyalgia, lupus, or severe arthritis. I'm nervous. I've also known a person many that have had that. That's very painful. But
there's a lot in this community that also has rheumatoid arthritis.
Yes. And
I was surprised to hear.
Me too. It's just been something that's kind of like, I've met more and more people online that suffer from this. And so what can I say? Us spoonies have to stick together.
I'll tell you what's helped me the most for my
pain.
For my pain. I don't take any narcotics. I don't take any pharmaceutical medications whatsoever. And I used to take handfuls of the stuff.
And
I have 11 pills at night.
Girl.
10 pills at night.
How did you stay
up in the morning?
You weren't.
Just to get up. So, and now I don't take any of that because I was prescribed medical marijuana.
The best.
And I discovered Rick Simpson's oil in CBD.
That's right. And we're going to talk about that a little bit more for everyone. Let me just get my nail glued back on because y'all don't want to see.
Yeah, I just broke mine. I was all proud. These are my real nails. They've grown to the point where I can do that. They're snapping off.
Mine do that. That's exactly what mine do. I thank goodness for I'm having some
Delta
fun.
8 and Delta 9, Heather.
Yes, go on about that. Please share with that about because a lot of people don't know who Rick Simpson is, and oh my goodness, itchy and scratchy show.
Your only medicine is vodka, Jake.
Oh wait a minute, I'm so behind. Let's get to let me just get back to the comments.
No problem. He's grabbing me.
He is a pill.
I love it.
I do too. And I want everyone to say hello to Rachel Dolly Hug. Hello, sweetheart.
That's my Rachel Hug.
That's her Rachel. And
she keeps me honest.
Oh.
When I forget names and stuff, and she's
that's
my
me
admin on my channel. So.
Oh. Well, she says I need a massage to get rid of my fat belly.
Wouldn't that be the perfect weight loss program?
You know what? I lost. I'm really slender. I'm a little too slender right now. I could use about 10 pounds. So I'm kind of working on that. But the one doggone thing, y'all, that I've not lost is my baby pouch right at the abdomen. The woman.
That's because the muscles got stretched.
Because I had two.
Yeah.
And that is, it will not go away. It's fine. Yeah.
That's why they invented the tummy tuck, actually.
Yeah.
My plastic surgeon refuses to do that surgery.
I think it's terrible.
It's the most invasive plastic surgery. That's an elective plastic surgery. And
is it really?
The odds of infection are huge because
no, thank you.
Belly.
You know what? Yeah, y'all. If you've got a little,
they won't do it for you if you don't have someone to wait on you for like the first 4 weeks because you can't hardly move. Just stop and think about it. They cut halfway across your body.
I've seen it, and it's
take out like chunks of you, and then pull it together and stitch it up. No, thank you.
Not unless I have to.
Yeah. No,
not unless I have to. That's why, see these are called festoons. Oh, I got a little makeup there. These are called festoons. These big pouches. Yep. And it's because of the fat as we get older
goes.
Yep. And so
all of it goes, see,
yeah.
I'm here.
And short of surgery, and I'm not doing that, this will stay. But I want to share some. There's a really cool man that makes makeup and stuff, and he has some great tips. So I'm going to be putting his thing on there.
I
Yeah,
watch
makeup.
lots of YouTube stuff about
Me
makeup.
too. That's my thing. And it's light reflecting makeup for
Oh yes,
those of us, and gentlemen could use it too. So, because my dad
actually just got some new Neutrogena cover stick that is light reflecting. I put it on today and I was like, whoa, my dark circles are totally gone.
And you're like,
they're still there because
I'm feeling
because I rub my eyes a lot,
but they still look really good. I mean, like, okay, I've got nothing on mine. You guys can see that. But
all I have really is a little bit and some mascara. I didn't really do much today.
Yeah, but yours
it's Sunday, man.
It's Sunday. And my skin at least is getting a good break. I put on my moisturizer. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
So
that makes all the difference.
And P44 says, thank you so much for the incredible work you're doing, Maya and Katie. Blessings. I have a couple of questions. We will be taking them at the second half. So make sure it's okay to go ahead and put your questions in while we chit chat. Just make sure, and I'll go back through that they're couched in really cool emojis and all caps, girl, all caps.
So you know what helps really good to set off questions? Those red question marks or the red.
Yes, I do notice them first.
They jump out you better than kissies or or little or those red exclamation points
or question marks. The red question marks. Yeah, those two are really good. Lori says, "Oh my girl, prayers going up." At Lori Gilbert for Lori.
Only time I wear makeup is for YouTube.
Really?
I don't wear it. I barely wear a bra.
I'm not. No comment.
Me either. Right now.
Like I was saying, I did lose a lot of weight.
I love it. Well, and mine are implants, so hey, they don't sag.
Shoot, girl, mine do. There's one little bit of jelly there.
That was the best thing about it is I was a double D before.
I've been a double D.
So it always made my back hurt.
And then
when it came for reconstruction time, I got to pick what size I wanted to look like.
Oh,
and
that's wonderful.
How perky I wanted everything. It was like, woohoo! I mean, order boobs. Let's do this.
Well, heck yeah, you went through hell.
And Medicare paid for it.
Good, because I
was on Social Security disability. So all my cancer treatment was covered. Only thing I paid for was my copay for prescriptions, and
I'm
like $3.40 or $1.40.
So, Katie, just out of curiosity, because I too have had D-size bazookas when I was a heavier woman.
Yes.
And I hated it.
Oh yeah.
I'd get out of the shower, not to be, but you got to dry under them. You feel like lifting them and throwing them over your shoulder.
Like this.
I mean, for men that like women that are larger,
they have no idea.
They have no idea what hell it is. And I'm so happy to be.
I don't think they care.
No, they don't. I agree that they look
also
beautiful.
Men who you have that and they like those, they'll never talk to you to your eye.
Yeah.
They're always to your chest.
Hi, boobies.
Those eyes they'll talk to.
And I get it. I think the woman. I think a woman's body is beautiful, no matter what shape.
The human body is the most beautiful.
Beautiful. I love painting nudes, but that's
like my card review yesterday.
I was
warning nudity. That was just for the people out there
that's what drew me. Anyway,
me, I don't care. YouTube is the one that I was nervous.
You were right.
There's a lot of nipples in that deck, by the way. The Uncommon Tarot has
nipples are beautiful, folks.
Yeah, it's a neat deck. It's a cool deck. It's all Rider-Waite based, but the artwork is like collage, modern collage. It's gorgeous.
I think I put it up on my.
I think you did.
Yeah,
Thank
because
you,
I
by
wanted,
the
yeah,
way,
of course.
for the message in your community tab. How sweet. That was
Yeah, I
really
love
nice.
you.
Thank you.
And what was I going to ask you? Oh, yes. Oh, I wanted to get to Indigo. Heather's next bit.
Yes.
She says, okay, then she has X-rays, MRI. Girl is getting it all.
Yep.
The MRI, I really hate that. I can do it, but it's like, oh, move. And you
that
go
doesn't
through
bother me anymore. I've had so many of them.
You probably have.
Because with breast cancer, let me tell you what that's like.
Go ahead. Talk to us. Tell us.
Hey,
because people need to know.
Talk about how women can be just treated like a piece of meat in the medical field. Let me tell you how it works. The MRI for breast cancer, you lay on your stomach. They'll do biopsies and yeah, basically while they're doing this MRI too. But you're laying on your stomach, and there's 2 holes that you have to fit your breasts through.
What? Wait a minute.
And then that tech comes, because that has to all fit through those, because they have to hang down there like udders for the machine to see through them.
What?
So they're there adjusting you and pulling on you and getting you all in. It's like, man,
am I a cow?
Like a cow. I felt like a cow when I left. So I could hook me up to the milking machine.
Especially with those double D's, baby.
Oh man, yeah, there was like 2 hands moving those things.
And I also have, and maybe you do too, really dense breast tissue.
Yes. Yeah.
That means that's hard for them to see. So they'll come back. They'll say, you get to come
they
back
gotta
again.
squish you even thinner, and it's harder because it's dense.
Go ahead, Katie.
It's so dense, but they gotta make you thinner.
That's
right.
Dense,
but it
smash
hurts
them
like I call that the squish test.
It is, and it's like a crepe. They take your natural breast and smush it to like a flatness of a crepe.
Exactly. Yeah,
go
men and men don't like that cough. Nothing to that compared to what we got to go through.
How would you like your bubbles flattened
and squish us together?
Like a
and
hamburger.
Women did not invent any of that stuff. Yeah, men definitely did. Like, men obviously invented the bra, because if they had to wear one, they would understand why we don't like them.
Yes.
Well, men were the first to wear corsets, not women. The dandy men wore corsets.
Well, I believe that. Okay.
With the little waist. It was a corset.
Yeah, with the little hourglass figure.
Yeah, with men with that. So
I gotta read more about that, because I love learning about that sort of thing.
Fashion's interesting.
It is. I love all of that.
How we've tortured ourselves through the years.
Oh my God, isn't it crazy? Jake Tay says, you'll get through it, Lori and Heather.
Yeah.
You will.
Heather,
she says, yes, Katie, it hurt.
Yeah, don't be scared, Heather, because they're coming up with so many different. I actually see in the next 5 to 10 years them coming up with a cure for fibromyalgia, because they're going to all of a sudden figure out what it is and what causes it. They know the little things that irritate it or can cause it. Like if you have a injury to your neck.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, like you get a car accident or something. And it
story of my life.
A narrowing of where your
spinal stenosis. That's what I have.
Yeah, that can cause fibromyalgia.
It can because I've got that. That's where I go to. I have to get injections every so often because I've got it really badly in my neck.
And like people who have Chiari syndrome, they very commonly end up with fibromyalgia. Chiari syndrome is when that's where your C1 is.
Right at the hangman's.
The space is bigger than it should be, and so part of the brain and the brainstem gets down in there, and it pinches it off. So it paralyzes them. That's horrible, and they're born that way.
Oh, God bless.
Yeah, my next door neighbor's a physical therapist, and she's telling me about people with Chiari.
This is fascinating. Because I never knew about that, and I certainly don't want it. I've had enough paralysis for one life.
I never knew chronic pain illnesses really existed till I was diagnosed with fibromyalgia. So then I got on the research. Let's see what I've got. What is this stuff?
Because
And WebMD was brand new. It's a brand new website. And they had where you could sign in as a patient, or doctors, providers could sign in to get information on studies and that kind of stuff. Well, somehow they had a boo-boo in my sign-in, and when I signed in, I got under the provider site, and I got all kinds of studies and found out there's particular substances in your spinal column that they think cause fibromyalgia. And I was, yeah. The most important thing I can tell you is if you're diagnosed with fibromyalgia and someone asks you, how are you? They don't want to really know the details.
That's what I figured out too.
Just say you're fine, or just say I'm having an off day.
Yeah,
because they don't want to know that. Well, my feet hurt, my ankles are falling apart, my hips, I can't hardly move. They don't want to know that.
And I feel like I'm on fire every time I try to move a joint.
Yeah, or I got the pricklies. It'll feel like how that
tingly
feeling when you're waking, your leg, something falls.
My legs are constantly like that. I have needles and pins because of the paralysis, the nerve damage. So like right now when I'm talking to you and I'm talking to people, I think it sounds weird, but I kind of think over it. I'm focused on you. I'm focused on that. If I start to focus on the pain, game over.
Yeah, that's me anymore. I don't research fibromyalgia anymore.
But you learned what you needed.
Because I do that, it messes up my blocking of the pain.
Gotcha.
Because then it brings it to the forefront. It becomes a focus, and then all of a sudden I hurt 10 times worse.
Yes, because you're consciously your conscious mind has that information, and it's beating you over the head with that.
Right. And you'll find that to function, you get really good at compartmentalizing your pain.
That's very true. And to the point that
but when you're in a major flare, like Mandy was talking about, all you can do is go to bed.
Yep.
Until it's over. Ride it out. Sleep it out till it's over.
P44 says, Lori wants to thank everyone for praying for her. And don't worry, Lori, it's our honor. And I'll be continuing to hold you in prayer as long as you need. And you just let us know, because that's what we're here for. And you know what? When all of us can put our energy towards something, even though we're all over the world and whatever, it helps. It really does help. I'm a firm believer in that.
Well, we're all connected anyway through the spatial grid. So when you put it out, I mean, everyone in the world is connected to each other, whether they're spiritually awakened or not. So those people that we spend so much time being angry with, are connected to our souls.
It's really just better if we acknowledge that we've made mistakes. We'd like a clean slate. Let's give them one as well, and just leave it at that.
I'm ready to move on past all this.
Oh yeah, I don't like holding on to.
This week is going to be really interesting. I have Spirit guide for my card of the day for Instagram. Spirit was like rudely demanded that I use the everyday Enchanted Tarot deck.
Really? Can you show us the Enchanted Tarot? I probably have it, but I don't know.
Oh, sure. It's right here.
Oh, yes, I have that deck. It is a very nice deck.
Card of the day today.
Yes, go ahead, JD.
I call this the Trump card.
JD.
What? This is my Trump card. This is the Trump card, y'all.
Oh, it looks like the Trump card.
Look, he robbed the old people.
He's taking everything.
Young people are standing by watching him going, hey.
And he's like, yeah.
It's even right down to the damn red hat on his head.
Oh, holy Moses.
I don't know if you guys know who Cappy's mom is. She pointed that out to me. She's like, Katie, that's a Donald Trump card.
No, I don't know who Cappy's mom is, but
she's in a lot of the chats. But she's like, Katie, that's Donald Trump right down to his hat.
No, whoever she is, she's
drifting from his people.
She's very I'm glad she noticed it.
Yeah. That's like, did you guys realize that in the Light Seers Tarot,
Mm-hmm. I do know which one
High
that is.
Priestess card blinks?
And her eyes are open. And
They
they're
blink. They blink. She opens and closes them depending on how you tilt the box. It's on the box and the card.
oh wow. And you know what? There's another one that does this similar type of thing, and it tripped me out the other day. Which one is it?
You do a double take. You're like, did I really see that? Do that?
It's a wonder that I love that deck so much. The High Priestess on that deck is my favorite. Katie, do you have it nearby? Can you show it to people?
In the Light Seers? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hang on. All my cards are here. This is the room I read
you're
in.
actually organized. There's another.
The room I read in.
Oh, see, I need to get that organized.
Kind of like all in a stack somewhere.
That's me. Stacks and stacks. You might as well just call me.
Here's the box. Okay.
Yes.
Here you go.
Okay,
see
now you
eyes?
can see her eyes are open that are painted on the lids, but you don't notice it at first.
And let me get the actual card out.
Yeah.
See if I can find it. I love this deck. First time I saw this deck, Celtic Tarot Sheila was using it, and I got goosebumps immediately. It was like, okay, I have to have that deck.
Yeah, it's an amazing.
It's beautiful.
Deck.
Oh, here it is.
It's one that I will always replace. Yes. Now it looks like eyeshadow at first, but look a little closer, and you'll notice that she has those are her eyes.
Her eyeballs. She's got blue eyes.
Yes, she has light colored eyes.
Really trippy, but it doesn't showing it like it does in person because it really does look like she blinks.
And you know what? It's a deck that I would recommend to new beginners and
people big time.
And more advanced. It's just
Absolutely.
a wonderful deck.
And it's also, if you're an intuitive reader and you don't know traditional tarot and you read tarot intuitively, it's perfect for that.
It is.
Because of the colors and I read as much about color as I do anything in a card.
Ditto.
So pastel cards are not for me.
No,
I'm not a pastel person in any way.
I'm
kind of loud and
I like most of my mom and I have been going through all my clothes during the spring cleaning and all that. And you know, my mom's been laughing that, you know, bright colors and you know, definitely not.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think, you know, during COVID, I was noticing I was buying a lot of reds and really bold colors when we were in lockdown. And I think that was my statement. I even got masks that are red.
I do.
And I know. Yeah. Ooh, now that's a fashion statement. You're like me. I go out and I have to wear my mask. I have a leopard mask, leopard print one.
Well, if I can't
wear that one when I know I'm going to a store where someone is going to take offense to me wearing a mask. So I'm like, come on, talk to me. I dare you.
I will.
Come talk to me, baby. I dare you, because you don't know. I might have Ebola or something, and I'll breathe on your ass.
Oh no. I would just say I've got halitosis and I'll breathe in your face. But this is good because you can't wear lipstick, right? So
hey, and if you forget to brush your teeth, nobody cares.
I always put chewing gum.
Yeah,
when
I still, as out of habit, you know, I still smile at people. It's like they can't see you smile, but they can see it in your eyes.
Your eyes. They call that a smize. You're smiling, smizing.
A smize. I like that.
Katie says, no, I'm sorry. Lori Gilbert says to you, Katie, it is hypercandida, but doctors don't believe it. Simple OTC med cures it. Over-the-counter med.
Really? Hypercandida. I have to look at that. And I want to know what this over-the-counter med. You're talking fibromyalgia?
I don't know.
Hypercandida? Okay. Cell phone.
That's right. Get it and look it up and get back to me.
Google, girl.
Glad you're back, Tyler. Oh, and I love Colette's decks as well. And Indigo Crystal, Heather is saying she does as well. The colors are beautiful.
Hey. Hi,
yes.
Aiden.
Smriti Kana, you can just we will be doing readings in the second hour of the show. So, sweetheart, what I want you to do is think of one question that's really focused and put it in all caps and put bright red exclamation points, okay? So I can see your question, Smriti Kana. I hope I'm saying your beautiful name correctly. If not, I do apologize. But yes. Hey, Aiden, my favorite redhead. Your question.
Your body being out hypercandida? Oh no, this is Kitty. Yeah.
Did you get my question?
Hypercandia. In here in Google, it corrected my spelling. I spelled it the way you have it. But it's a buildup of carbon dioxide in the body.
Oh Lord, that's BAD. We know that.
And so it's a matter of restoring the balance again. That's interesting.
Yeah, Lori says it's systemic yeast and it's cured by yeast medication.
Candida.
Yeah,
that's different.
I've heard of that one. That's why doctors.
I've been tested for that.
She says that's why doctors can't figure out what it is.
Yeah, I've been tested for that. That's why people have to do go gluten-free.
Right.
Gluten's cause it. Gluten's add to it. Gluten and yeast. Gluten feeds the yeast.
That's right, because it's
and bread and stuff that has yeast in it. It also makes it worse. So you can't eat any of that stuff.
Terrible. I'm glad I don't have that problem. I've got a lot of problems, but that ain't 99 problems, but that ain't one of them. Thank God.
Mandy, you can email me. My email address is in every one of my videos. It's also on my About page.
And I got your question, and I'm marking it. Okay, and I've got Jake's question. Oh, and the med is for vaginal infection, but I took it for more than a year, and nystatin, swish, and swallow because it starts in the mouth. Very interesting.
You know what? I used to counter that in my mouth.
Coconut oil.
Yeah.
Really?
Extra virgin, cold pressed.
The best.
Unrefined, the good stuff. It's only $16 and there's 54 fluid ounces in here.
Holy Moses.
Yeah. 1.6 liters for those of you international.
And so
you just take a teaspoon of it and put it in your mouth, swish it around for about 15 minutes and you spit it out and yuck. It draws all kinds of toxins out of your mucous membrane. It'll be brown when you spit it out.
Ew. So like
yes. it also whitens your teeth.
So now when you're using the coconut oil, right? And you're obviously you warm it so that it's a liquid, right?
Oh, I don't warm it.
No.
Okay. Use it in the
but how can you swish it in your?
It melts in your mouth because
the
low
heat.
melting point. You have to hurry up and get it in your mouth because if you have it in your hand, it'll like run into your hand. It's
true, very true.
I have a couple bottles of it. This bottle is what I use for moisturizer. I use coconut oil for everything. I condition my hair with it and everything.
It is great. It smells good.
It's all natural too. When I condition my hair with it, like once every 3 or 6 months, I'll actually use it hot and then put my hair in a grocery bag and hang out all day.
And it gets nice.
And it's so shiny and soft when you're done.
And it smooths the hair cuticle.
What's really nice about coconut oil is it's a kind of oil that breaks down easily in soap. So if you get it on your clothes, it doesn't like stain your clothes.
I'm gonna get some more.
Yeah, I got that on Amazon, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, I get everything on Amazon because they have it all delivered. I don't go out.
I don't either.
Unless it's a doctor's appointment or something I absolutely have to do. Otherwise, because I don't have a car, I have to ride the bus. And to me, getting in public transit is like getting inside a COVID pill.
Or the sewer. Sorry.
Actually, I've run into some pretty cool people on the bus, but that was before COVID. I've also been scared to death by people.
That's true. And who knows how well they clean the seats and everything in the
bus.
bus.
On our buses, they're very picky with it. They're real picky about it.
Are they? I bet they are
now.
The
health department inspects it, really. No, they've always been real picky about it.
I'm glad to hear that.
The buses in Tucson are pretty clean. It's just whatever dirt they get during the day. They all start out clean every day.
And just to let you know, Indigo, Heather, I've got your question mark too.
Yeah.
We feel terrible from the yeast poop. Some yeast can make us deathly sick. Very, very true.
Best thing I know of to counteract that is prebiotics and probiotics in your stomach. And I'm not talking yogurt. Yogurt's a lie, y'all. You're not going to get it from yogurt. And it doesn't matter if it's yogurt from the health food store, because it is federal law that it is pasteurized. And if it's pasteurized, that shit's dead.
Yep. So
because people got sick from raw milk in the 1930s and people died.
It's just so wrong. I've been to France and their freaking cheese is amazing.
Yeah, but people died from it. So that's why they require all milk to be pasteurized that's sold to the public. You can go buy milk from a farmer, no big deal. It doesn't have to be pasteurized.
Be raw milk.
All that goes in the grocery store, it's federal law. So Activia is a lie.
What is it that you would use then?
Play is pudding. It's not.
It tastes good. I like the protein out of it.
Yeah, it's not gonna. And the fruit's tasty. That fruit syrupy jam. It's the same stuff you put on your ice cream. It's loaded with high fructose corn syrup. And hey, I'm picky. I got real picky with COVID. Started making my own elderberry syrup for my immune system.
I love elderberry.
And Desert Dawn. Probiotics. What I do for probiotics is I make my own water kefir.
I just got a kit to do that.
That is so fun, Maya. It tastes good, and I save my old liquor bottles, and I'll put it in there with fruit, and it ferments the fruit too. And it puts the flavor of the fruit in. Oh, and my stomach was so aligned. My poop was so normal. It was so great.
That's what I need.
COVID. So
because my stomach's always a mess.
And then I've gotten lazy, so I got to start them again. But
yeah, I've got mine in my kitchen pantry cupboard. I'm gonna keep popping that out.
And you just kind of check it every day, see how it's doing. And once a week, you empty it and put more water in, put more sugar in, and a little bit of molasses, and put it back up in the cupboard. And it'll make gin a whole bunch more, because it's just they're critters in there.
That's right. It's a live culture,
and they're multiplying and eating. They're eating the sugar and multiplying, and the byproduct is probiotics and prebiotics, and they're swimming around.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be getting onto that tonight.
And it's not expensive. The kit was under $20.
Yeah, I got the one
white sugar to do it with.
Well, I've got raw because I can't stand white sugar in my coffee.
Yeah,
it'll work.
Right? I use white sugar and molasses for that, but for me to eat, that's different. I buy cane juice sugar.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a princess too.
I'm a diabetic, so if I'm gonna eat sugar, I'm gonna make sure it's good.
Yeah, I need you to teach me more about that, because my mother has that diabetes. She's just right there on the fine line, and it runs in my family. So I want to be careful. And Lori's saying, yes, you are right, Katie. And she's saying, I make my own yogurt, organic cream, and add prebiotics.
Yeah,
organic.
I make my own homemade yogurt, Instapot.
I'm gonna come live with.
So easy in an Instapot because it keeps a consistent temperature.
What's an Instapot?
An Instant Pot?
Yeah,
it's a pressure cooker combination. Pressure cooker, slow cooker.
Oh! Never knew there
You
was such
can
a
bake
thing.
in them. You can, yeah.
I
You
just
can
thought
cook a big pot, a 6-quart pot of beans in 45 minutes.
so.
Ready to eat.
It's not the same as a. Is it the same as a crock pot or no?
Oh, much more fancy. It has, you can do crock pot in it. It's crock pot and pressure cooker.
Oh
And
my!
then, yeah, they're addicting. I cook almost everything in my Instapot. And then I just got the instant, they have a new product, Instant Pot air fryer, convection oven, dehydrator,
Oh, but I love it.
rotisserie. And
Yes!
it's only $99.
Yay!
I just got it. I'm learning how to use it. I got all the little pots.
You gonna dry fruit,
And stuff to go
tomatoes?
in it. And yeah.
I love. See, I got a
About
bag
5
over.
pounds worth of French fries.
Yummy,
I love French
yummy.
fries.
Well,
I love French fries, and I never get them because if you order French fries to have them delivered, they're cold when you get them. So
yeah, they don't travel
they're
well.
gross. I also learned certain sandwiches you don't get delivered either because they come in a dough ball when they arrive.
Sam's certain things does not travel well.
That's like people want to send me chocolate or something this time of year for a gift. You know,
I'm sorry.
Don't do that in Arizona in the summer, folks. Because
not unless it's packed in those.
You've got to have dry ice.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you what you get. You get chocolate juice. Because the mail trucks, UPS and FedEx, don't have air conditioning. And they load them up at 7 o'clock in the morning and ride around all day long while they're delivering stuff. So it's all melted by the time you get it. You don't order live plants online this time of year either, because they're dead when you get them.
And I didn't realize this, but this, as of course, this makes sense. Lori said gluten-free for diabetics because, of course, I wasn't thinking sugar is in gluten. That's what gluten is.
Actually, gluten is the
starch from the wheat,
and the breaking down of the gluten is what produces sugar.
That's it.
Because it's the starch. That's certain potatoes. That's why gluten's in regular potatoes, but it's not in sweet potatoes.
And we've talked about this before.
Not like sweet potatoes unless you're making it like for Thanksgiving and it's got like more like pumpkin pie.
Yeah, I like
sugar and orange and
I like the sweet potato pie. Yeah, that is actually delicious.
Yeah.
And
I used to watch cooking shows all the time on PBS, and I watched.
I love those too.
Who was it? Oh, Aretha Franklin made a sweet potato pie, and her crust was made with ground pecans for the flour.
Oh my Lord. I love pecans. That would be like heavenly.
Yeah. And
that sounds
passed away, and it's like I want to find that recipe. I think about that a lot because I would like to make.
I bet you could. You look it up, or you get an idea.
Because I think it was Julia Child, one of her before she passed away. One of her shows on PBS. So I used to watch her all the time.
I didn't realize that because I used. Yes.
Please send me some pumpkin pie, Mandy says.
I love
French fries and cheese. I could live on French fries and cheese.
Yes. Not a problem. Me too. Potatoes. I love.
I didn't expect this 5-pound bag of French fries, you guys. I didn't expect it to be so big. It's like really big.
That's insane.
This thick. I'm used to buying like Ore-Ida frozen French fries.
Yeah, where you get a.
Yeah, this is like 4 of those bags.
This is industrial size.
I'm like, I didn't know I was buying something from Costco. This was just Walmart, folks.
Dang.
I didn't know I was getting it for Sam's.
Feeding the family.
No kidding. And the family's just me and the kitties.
Oh. How many kitties do you have?
3.
Oh, the magic number.
I have 2 kitties inside and 1 kitty that refuses to live inside. She's
Oh,
the
oh, that's
outside
right. You
girl.
told me about her. She's your little outside baby.
She's my gift. The universe brought her to me in January. She just appeared out of nowhere.
She says, "Mom, I'm home." You remember
Says,
me from the last life, right?
yeah. She says, "Hi, my name is Misty Gray." I swear, that's what she said.
Oh my God, that's adorable.
I came in the bedroom and my cats. I have a really big window in my bedroom, and it opens. And I call that the cat TV. I have a dresser that I made a big pillow bed like place where my cats lay and watch out that window all day long. Well, this little kitty was at the screen talking to my cat on the window, and I'm like, "Oh, hello," and she went, "Hi, I'm Misty Gray." I'm like, "Oh, you're adorable." So I went outside. "Hi, kitty, kitty, where do you live?" And she's like, "Meow, meow," tail up in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she was adorable. And she follows me like a puppy dog. I mean, like, I have to watch my walk because she's right at my feet.
Yeah, so you
She
don't trip.
follows me out to get the mail. Her little tail's up in the air. Follows me out to get the mail. And she stops right at the gate. Won't go on out to the street. I
Smart
never told
kitty.
her not to do that. She just does it. She's adorable. And she's the best mouser you could ever want.
Thank
And
goodness.
that's why I needed her. I asked the universe for her.
And the universe delivered. Jake wants to know how did the cats not pass out in that hot?
They sleep all day in the bushes.
Cats actually do like
everything. Either lives underground or sleeps under bushes and stuff in the summertime. All the animals and everything in the heat of the day, they're not out and about. Yeah,
not that heat.
Sparrows, pigeons, and doves, yeah, but everything else is asleep, snoozing. Although the other day I did see a coyote trotting down my street at 4:30 in the afternoon.
Do you think it was rabid?
No, he was just hunting.
He's
He's just an urban coyote. An urban coyote.
We have a lot of them out here too, and they get people's pets. You know,
that's what he was looking for.
Yeah, looking for a tasty.
I was walking out to get my mail, and I'm like, "Ooh, what a mangy-looking dog!" And then I went, "That's not a dog. That's a coyote." And then I'm going, "Yeah, yeah!" And I hollered at him to get him a run. He turned around and looked at me like, "Yeah, so what, bitch?" And took off. Went on down the street, went into my neighbor's yard and sat down. She feeds, she's got some squirrels and rabbits that she feeds. And he's sitting right there at their
waiting for one of those squirrels or those rabbits for a taste.
I almost called her and said, "You know, the coyote's waiting to get one of your squirrels." But I figured she'd look out and see it.
She probably.
And she's a PETA lady, so she probably wouldn't have chased the coyote off anyway because she loves the coyote as much as she does the rabbits.
But she could like clap her hands and
run him off. But he didn't do that for me, so he wouldn't have done it for her. She's like small. She's a little lady like you.
Oh no!
I'm tall.
Yeah, we need somebody taller. I'm not very intimidating until I get really angry.
And then the red hair shows.
That's right. It's on end. It's like Medusa.
I come from a family of redheads. I totally know what you're saying.
And I've got some redheads in my family too.
And mine are all Scottish redheads.
I've got Scottish blood a bit, and mostly, of course, Latvian and Ukrainian, Swedish, and Finnish.
Wow.
Yeah. A little bit of Irish too.
Oh,
that's from my dad's side. The Scottish and the Irish are from my dad's side because my last name.
I don't have any Irish in me at all. None.
That's what you think.
But I have Anglo-Saxon English and Highlander Scottish. I've traced my family back to the year 957 in Scotland.
Oh, that's so neat. I've done some
that's fun. Ancestry.com is a wonderful thing.
It is. In
fact, been working with them for years. I did it for 15 years before they had the little spinning leaf.
You know, and I was going to renew it, but it was just so expensive right now, and I'm a little bit of a budget.
Yeah, and I got to pay for StreamYard instead, and StreamYard's about the same price as Amazon.com's monthly fee. It's like,
yep, you mean Ancestry? Yeah,
I mean Ancestry. Yeah,
it's easy enough to. They all charge us.
I know. Even I like the days when you went and bought the software, install it on your computer, and then if you want an update, you buy the update and download it.
Yeah.
But all this got to pay every month for Microsoft
And then
Office,
it eats up all your space.
and you have no money. Yeah, and it fills up your computer.
Yeah, it's true. And let's see. Heather's saying I loved Anthony Bourdain's food shows. I did too.
Oh, me too.
I
loved his travel shows.
He was so fun. And he'd light up a joint and he'd be sitting there. It's like
I know.
my kind of man. And such a handsome man.
Oh my
I
gosh.
thought.
Oh my gosh. His series that he did on, was it Uruguay or Paraguay? I was
so fascinating.
Confused. But that's his ancestry. That's where his genetics comes from.
Mm-hmm.
So that was fascinating to me. Made me want to travel there. And don't have a whole lot of interest in going to many places in South America because of the governments.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to see South America.
Oh, I want to go to the Amazon, but I won't go to Brazil right now for nothing. Ecuador?
No. That's why I've got to learn how to astral travel a little bit more and remember it when I go.
Well, maybe that would fibromyalgia. I don't think I can do much hiking in that. Like you can't do much hiking in the Amazon now either. So
we'll
just use our spiritual bodies, and
that's right.
We'll go meet
yeah, Katie, waterfall. You ready? Let's go.
Let's go meet at the Rainbow Waterfall and swing.
That's right. I'm ready.
That's what I tell people when I'm going to have surgery. Meet me at the Rainbow Waterfall to go, and we'll go play.
Jake wants to know.
Dreaming and have all kinds of fun while I'm like getting cut open and stuff. I do it I've done it every surgery.
Wow. When I had my surgeries, I don't just didn't remember nothing.
No, Jake, I've never been bit by a pit viper. I'm not really crazy about rattlesnakes things. Lots of them around here.
He says, got a lot of those down here. Jake, where are you? Are you you must be down south.
Yeah, I did though. On Easter Sunday, I found a California king snake in my irrigation box.
Holy Moses!
Well, I was glad to see him. You know why?
Why?
He eats rattlesnakes. They kill rattlesnakes. So it's like, cool, you can hang out in my yard all you want. I've only seen one. I've lived in this house since 1991, and I've only seen one rattlesnake in all that time.
We have a California. We have a lot of them here, and I just saw a report that we need to be careful because there's a lot more of them this year, and
you had enough rain.
They're going to be active, and they're also, I think, coming down from. Usually, they're up in the hills if you're hiking, along the trails,
and rattlers and stuff.
Yeah, but don't want to. King snakes are cool. Yes, they are.
King snakes. People have king snakes for pets. They make great pets, actually.
Wonderful critters.
Cool, really cool. And they're beautiful. This guy had just shed his. And I think the reason why he was in my irrigation box is I have a really fine leak that's like a fine misty spray in there.
He's in there going,
I need to get it fixed. And I think he had just shed his skin. So he was in there letting that new skin
get moisturized.
Yeah, getting cured with that moisture. Because so 2 days later, he was gone. No sign of him since. He's just in there for a couple days, and then he was gone.
He said, thanks, Katie.
Thanks for the sauna. I'm moving on.
Left you a little snaky note.
You average about 8 a year. Where are you?
Yeah.
California desert?
Nope, she's out of this. She's not in the States.
Oh.
And then Jake says, I'm a big fan of snakes. They're just cute little noodles.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah, I agree.
Are awesome.
I do. Awesome. I love them too. I'm not afraid of them. But
oh, you live down by CDO Wash? Hello.
I thought you were.
I'm Midtown, Tucson, Desert Dawn.
Desert Dawn? Why did I think you were not? Oh, anyways, I'm sorry. I had it wrong.
By CDO, I love it. Yeah, we live in the same town. You just cool. You just live in the northwest part of town, and I'm Midtown.
That's really neat.
Grant and Swan area, Desert Dawn.
She says, "Yep."
I love it. Connie Brown, there's a bunch of us here. I think us Tucsoners need to get together.
I was just gonna say, y'all, since you
There's a bunch of
close,
us. Yeah.
hang
there's a
out
bunch.
and maybe go for a lunch or something.
Juno Jiu-Jitsu, and I mean, there's a bunch of us here
Oh wow.
that are within 30 miles of Tucson. Quite a few.
Yeah, she's saying, yeah, we
Yeah.
get bobcats, we get coyotes.
Raptors, Gila monsters. Yep.
What are the Gila monsters? They lizard?
A Gila monster? The G is pronounced like an H.
Oh, Gila
Spanish.
monster.
Gila. Like the Gila River. The Gila River.
Like the J in
they're
my
also
own
called
name.
the Mexican beaded lizard. They're highly poisonous.
Oh my Lord.
But the only way you're going to get bit by one is to try to pick it up.
And by being a jerk.
They're extremely slow. They live underground. When you see one, usually it'll be in the morning or in the late evening, because they're not out when it's hot. They're real lazy. Like I say, if you get bit by one, you deserve it because you're stupid.
Yeah,
you're not like a rattlesnake that you can step on and it's going to nail you, or you're going to step near and he's going to nail you. Rattlesnakes don't want to bite you either. She says I don't have the rattlesnakes and stuff in Flagstaff though, like we got here. Flagstaff gets 5-10 below zero, darling.
Yes.
Flagstaff gets friggin' cold. I was born in Flagstaff.
So. Oh my gosh. She says they are protected.
Yes, the Diamondbacks. You better not kill a rattlesnake, because unless it has bit you. If it bit you, you want to take it with you to the ER so they know what kind of rattlesnake it is that bit you. Oh wow! But that's the only time you're not in big trouble for killing a rattlesnake. I've eaten rattlesnake. Rattlesnake's good. I have too. When I went to visit my friend Kelly, that lives. You all don't know her, but JD might, because I did send her I did send her my friend's link, and I thought it was delicious. Gila monsters are protected because Gila monsters are endangered. There's not very many of them, and if you see them, you're very blessed. They're like the desert tortoise. You don't see them very often. Desert tortoises are cool. Oh, I'm gonna have to look one up because I love all this. Desert is packed with animals. Man, oh man. People think it's just sand dunes. People that have never been to Arizona and stuff, they think, oh, why would you ever want to live in Arizona? It's just sand. Only part that's sandy is Yuma. The rest of it is beautiful. It's gorgeous. Arizona's a pretty state. It's one of my favorites. Bitten by a black widow spider? My ex-husband got bit by a black widow spider and almost killed him. But he got bit 3 times. Wham, wham, wham. So, yeah, I don't like black widows. We have them and brown recluse. Yeah, you got to be very careful. We got them here too. The guy that it scares everybody that's around here is the least one you got to worry about, and that's the tarantula. That's because I think they're kind of cute. Oh, they're trippy because when they're scared of you, they raise. They're like, show you my mean old fangs, and they'll jump 2 feet. Wow. Yeah, their bite's painful, but it's not poisonous. Not poisonous. This is interesting. Oh, hi. Smirtikana says, in India, the king cobra. Oh, yeah, I've heard about India, the king cobra get big enough to stand up and look you in the eye, spit in your eye, and poison you that way. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, no, I would not mess with them. They have my complete respect. It would be like, hey, it's all yours. I'm going to go way over here. Yes, for sure. Yeah. You got other things in India like that I kind of feel that way about too, like tigers. Yes. I will watch a tiger from a distance. Tigers are magnificent and beautiful and wonderful, but no thanks. And we get the we have cougars in this country. Same. Cougars are scary enough. Yeah, same. And dinky. A cougar is dinky compared to a tiger. That's very true. And Jake says, what was it? It's the sunniest place. It's the sunniest place in the world. Yeah. The sun shines just almost 360 days a year. 350, I believe, is what they estimate on average. Oh my goodness! I didn't realize it. Average rainfall a year is 13 inches. Jeepers creepers. A year. But the first year of COVID, we had 2.26 inches of rain all year.
Terrible. Not
Tucson is a little higher in elevation, so we get more of the monsoon moisture than Phoenix and stuff too. But not that year. Arizona didn't have a monsoon that summer.
That's really weird.
And this is when I hurt. July. So you guys that subscribe to me, if you don't see a reminder of my lives, it's because I'm flaring or not feeling well.
Yes.
Because the barometric pressure fluctuations during the monsoon season kills me. So I live on CBD gummies just to function.
Understandable. Seriously. Even with the fog, like last night, I think it rained here really late. And that's really unusual. We don't usually.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't you usually have one or the other?
Well, our wet season's during wintertime.
Yeah.
When we get all the rain. And hello, Bear. I'm being stared at. I just wanted to show you some.
Our wet season is, believe it or not, is the summer. Which is crazy because people think everybody in there, but it's a dry heat. Hi, pretty baby.
This is Bear Girl.
Hi. I want a black kitty so bad.
She's just
all three of my kitties are gray and white.
She's just sitting there staring at me. Bear, what have you got to say?
Hi, pretty baby.
Say hi to everybody. This is my beautiful
eyes, the same color as my kitties have.
Yes.
That soft, pretty green.
She's just sitting here looking at me. Okay, she had enough.
She says, okay, I see what you're doing. Bye. Ooh, I like your grandfather clock.
Thank you. I do too.
I'm into those kinds of things. Them wind-up clocks at time. Hi, Linda.
I like them too. See if I can get myself back on here. Oopsie daisy. I just had to show y'all my baby, my grandbaby.
Pretty, my baby. Come here, baby. I'll show you my baby. Come on, buddy. You just jumped over here. Willie. Come here.
Hello, Linda Sando. And thank you, Smirty. Oh, who's that? Who's that?
This is my 27-pound.
Oh.
Willie.
Willie. Are you Willie Nelson? Hi, Willie Nelson.
Willow. Actually, his name is Willow. But
Willow,
he's Willie because he has one.
So cute.
He's my familiar. He's with me all the time.
I love him. He's so cute. I love the white around his. I love Kitty so much.
Got that whole all this hair. His sister has all that hair too. They're litter mates.
And I can notice that's what I do to my nose as well. It's like, okay, the hair has been shoved up my schnoz now, Kitty.
Okay, how could you all that you? Love me, love my cat hair. I don't wear very much black because of that.
You don't have to, because
it's gray. Now I get run out of tape trying to get rid of the cat hair, so I just don't I gave up. I like long-haired cats, so.
I do too. Oh, he is gorgeous.
Thank you.
And he looks like a boy.
Oh, and he is. He's a bruiser. He's my bodyguard. He walks in front of me like this.
Oh.
Like a guy, bodybuilders, how they can't put their
That's right. He's got a swagger.
They're like, they got that.
Kitty with a swagger.
And he looks side to side, side to side. Like he's my bodyguard. He's literally breaking trail.
That is.
I'll be going to the bathroom. I'll be going to the kitchen. He's like, get in front of me. Hurry up and get in front of me to do that.
My God.
So funny.
That is adorable. He's so protective of you.
He's hilarious. If I'm out of the room and he loses track of me, he'll go through the house going, meh, meh, meh.
Oh, meh, where are you, Mommy?
So that's my name is meh, meh, meh.
I love it. I love it. That is so cute.
Otherwise, he doesn't meow. Because Maine
He's
Coons
not
don't.
Some cats are not very vocal.
Well, Maine Coons don't. They
I
trill and coo and make all kinds of really neat sounds. They talk to you, but they don't meow like a sweet little kitty does.
Yes.
They just don't do it. And they're very dog-like. If you
That's
Like
what
if
I've
I get
heard.
pizza, I have pizza delivery guy, right? Rings the
Mm.
doorbell. He's with me, going to the door, just like a dog.
And
And
the
if
pizza's
and
here.
if the delivery person likes cats, Willow will roll over on his back, pet my tummy, just like a dog.
Well, let's see. Linda was saying, she was asking,
Oh, his
what
name is Willie. I
his
have
name is
Willie and
Willie.
Aloe and Misty. That's my kitties.
They're so cute. And I just have one, as you know, she is Bear. A lot of people think Bear is a male, but no, Bear, female.
Hell yeah.
And she's got the right name.
Osa. She's
Yes.
Osa.
Osa. Also,
If she was a male, she would be Oso.
Oso.
Spanish.
Ah.
Spanish for bear. And A or O is male or female.
That's right. That's right. I forgot about that in Spanish.
That's like niña, niño.
That was to my, yeah. Bear. That is Bear. She is my bear girl, Boo Boo Bear. We've got all kinds of nicknames for her. You know how it goes with kitties. Asa
Yes,
Negra.
Osa Negra. Black
Yes.
bear.
That would be a good one too. Asa.
Osa Negra.
Or Osa. Osa Negra.
Yep.
I'm looking for
Black bear. Yep. Willie, Aloe, and Misty.
They are too cute. So what was I going to ask you? There was something I wanted to ask you. Of course, I'm forgetting now. Bear girl. I love it, Maya. Thank you, Linda. Yeah, she's
Mama bear.
My male chihuahua. I'm sorry. As
His name was also.
That's a great name for a tiny chihuahua, because a lot of those chihuahuas don't realize how tiny they are.
How little they are. Well, you know what? The world's a pretty terrifying place when it's that big. When you're that little in that big, big, big world.
Yeah.
When I was a vet tech, we used to call them land sharks because you can count on it. If you don't put a muzzle on a chihuahua, they will bite you.
I just read that of a case where that happened.
The chihuahua, you have to use a cat muzzle on a chihuahua. A cat muzzle fits over the top of the whole head. Because the cat, the way you subdue a cat is to close their eyes. You block what a cat can't see, they freeze. They will freeze. That's why if you're trying to catch a cat that's terrified, they'll tell you to throw a blanket on it or a towel.
Right.
It's because they can't see, and that makes them stop. It stops that fear mode, that fight or flight mode.
I had no idea.
I learned that. That was kind of a weird little trick we used, but that'll only last that'll build up, and it'll only last for like 30 seconds, and then they're into the fight, fear or flight again. Cats.
It's really true.
Cats are such hunter animals.
They're fierce. They're fierce.
Yeah, they're the hunter.
He looked like a bear when he was a puppy. Oh,
like was he a long-haired chihuahua? Because they do look like little bears. They look like little teddy bears. Them and the little baby Pomeranians.
I know they are so doggone cute. I always wanted one.
Oh, I'm a big dog person though.
But the yippy yappy sound would drive me crazy.
Yeah, I'm a big. My last dog was a 120-pound snow white German Shepherd.
Oh, beautiful! I love German Shepherds.
Yeah, and he didn't let people in the yard that didn't belong.
They're very intelligent, and
German Shepherds are extremely protective of their territory and
they're smart. They know
their family. They're very family-oriented dogs.
They are. And I have never ran across one that was mean or anything like that. That was kind. I'm looking for my little.
2 Manx cats, Linda Sandoval. That's cool. Manx cats.
Cool.
Oh, they're cool.
So
I love them because their back legs are taller. It's like what they lose in their tail, they gain in their legs.
Oh my God. That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Well, and I love pitties. Pit bulls are the neatest dogs.
I do as well. I do love them. And it's just sad that people, unfortunately do what they do and make them to be mean or
Yeah.
You know, because
Yeah,
they're
like our friend Harley and his dog Jax. That is the most spoiled pit bull you'd ever want to know.
oh, I bet.
Harley's brother he hunts, and he goes all over the world hunting things like oryx and huge weird wild boars in Africa and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
And so comes back with the meat and the entrails and all that. So they boil up the entrails, and that's what Jax eats. That's what the dog gets to eat, is all these wild animals. He doesn't eat any other kind of food. So you want to talk about a healthy dog?
Yeah,
He
it
looks
would.
like a sausage. He's just packed.
It's like a sausage.
He's beautiful. He's really pretty. He's funny.
It's funny. She says, my dog. Oh, sorry. My dog has an underbite.
Go.
Made it look like she would say cheese. That is hysterical.
My girl Kitty Aloe.
Uh-huh.
When she was a kitten, her lower jaw was smaller than her big jaw. So when she turned sideways, I'd giggle because she looked like a meerkat. I mean, it was that obvious. She's not that way now. It like filled back in, but it was like she turned sideways and I'd giggle.
Oh my God. Kitty with an underbite.
Really bad overbite. It's like this. I don't have a lower jaw.
That's so cute, though. I just had to pay, oh God, over $1,000 for Bear to get surgery because she's had like extra teeth, all these extra teeth.
Oh, bless her heart.
Yeah. So, but she's doing really, really well. Knock on wood. And
healthy and pretty.
She was
shiny and black and sniffy.
Doing good. I'm proud to say. I'm glad to say because I never know. I'm looking for something that's driving me crazy here.
The 2 Maine Coons are 13.
Oh wow!
So they're seniors.
They look. Well,
I got them at 4 months old from a cat shelter, no-kill shelter, a place called Casa de los Gatos.
House of the Cats.
Isn't
I
that
love
cool?
it. I love it. And this.
Yeah, and then someone else bought them, and now they're called Positively Cats, and it's PAW.
Boring.
Yeah, PAW. But you know what? It raises a lot more money than Casa de los Gatos. So
that's too bad.
And they have like 3 houses in town that are cats. They have like over 450 cats in this no-kill tool. And they have cats that are feral that will be there forever, and they know it. They've got feline AIDS, feline leukemia cats.
Oh yeah, they can't be around.
Yeah, they have special rooms and special houses just for them. It's a pretty cool place.
That's neat.
It's one of the biggest no-kill shelters in town.
And so
I got them both for like $150.
And they had all the shots,
chipped and everything.
Chipped. That's wonderful.
And they're house cats. They don't go outside, so they don't get shots anymore.
They don't need to.
No, my vets, and if they need shots, I go to the feed store and I give them the shots because I've given it 1,000 times.
Yeah, well, you were a medical.
I was trained to do it.
Right. You're not just like
any
person doing it. That's right.
Only one I can't give is rabies because it has to be given in the muscle, and if you don't know what you're doing, you can hit the main nerve.
Oh God!
And paralyze your cat.
No,
paralyze their neck, and if nothing else, it hurts a great deal when you hit a nerve with a needle.
And I would feel like monster of the
year. I would want to go shoot myself.
Yeah, same. That would just not be all right.
Also, if it's not given by a vet, the animal control doesn't, the licensing people don't recognize it if it's not given by a vet.
So there's no point really then.
This is a waste of time. So, but my cats don't ever go outside. So, and then I've got Misty who's outside all the time now. So I'm going to have to get her all the shots. And there's about our flea protection. Outside cats are expensive, you guys.
They really are because there's all kinds of diseases that they can come across from other animals. And
fleas
are the worst.
They're kind of stick tight fleas, they're little teeny tiny ones, and they like to be like around the eyes, like the edges of the ears, up on their noses, and they bore under the skin and they make a little sore. So her nose is all scabbed up, her ears are all scabbed up from these fleas. I'm like, and she was such a pretty kitty when she got here. I feel like I'm not taking good care of her, but she won't come in the house.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
I got some advantage drops to put on her. So
that's good. That's better. Or Cheriston is the other one that we use. The vet uses.
I tried essential oils at first, and it was working for a while. It'd make the fleas jump off of her and leave, but they were reproducing down in her ears.
Oh, look.
So, yeah, poor little girl. Oh, and she's the sweetest kitty. You pick her up, she's like a ferret. You know, you pick up a ferret, they're like a sack. They're like, that's what she's like. You pick her up, and her bottom legs and everything are all floppy.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
She loves to be put on her back and like cuddled like this, really close and tight. Most cats don't like to be held like that.
No.
And loves it. She's lonely, and I want her in the house so bad. She comes in, takes one look at these two giant cats, and goes, and out she goes.
Well, you know what might end up happening is, you know, I had two cats, and I had the same thing. I had a cat that found us, and then after they passed, she was ready to come in the house. And I think that, you know, maybe that's what happened.
He's not as afraid of the cat I just showed you, Willie. She's not as afraid of him. He's lazy. I mean, he won't hunt anything. He just watches it. He's like, oh, that's cool. He'd rather just lay around and sleep. They're gentle giants. That's pretty much all they do. But the female cat is terrified of her. Aloe is afraid of Misty. And that's the two that are button heads.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, you got to keep them apart.
And Aloe is not acting like she feels real good. She's constantly hungry. And I think she's got thyroid issues.
I was going to say thyroid.
She's 13.
Yep.
And I'm not going to fill her full of a bunch of drugs to keep her thyroid normal. I'm just going to keep her comfortable. So,
I can understand.
She was my mama's kitty.
Oh.
And so for 10 years, my mother passed away in 2018, and it has just taken her, this other girl kitty showing up for the older kitty to warm up to me. It's like, ooh, if I want loving, there's competition besides my brother. I guess I better make up to this lady.
Yes.
Even though I fed her whole life. But she loved my mom because my mom couldn't hear hardly. And you know, my mom was 97 when she passed away. So it was always very quiet. And so Aloe prefers that very quiet existence. I'm kind of loud for her.
Yeah. And you know, that's how old is she now? Aloe.
13.
13. That's right. You just said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's 13. So, you know, she's for a cat she's never even had a cold. Ever.
Wow.
So I feel very, very lucky. Well, I couldn't catch her to take her to a vet. So I've always worried about if she got sick, she's just going to have to just do whatever because there's no way because she would shred me.
Yeah.
She was so scared of me before. She's not like that now. She'll let me like kiss her even.
Oh.
Before she just barely let me pet her. Last year she would just barely let me pet her. This year she'll let me cuddle with her and kiss her. But she's got like this fear look in her eyes the whole time, but she'll let me do it.
She's like, okay, just
but now and then I'll let her go gently and I'll go, see, now did that hurt you? And then she'll come back around and she's going, man, and she paws at you to get you to pet her.
Like, hey, pet me. Yeah,
she gently touches your arm. She's a sweet kitty.
Oh, that is so cute.
She's a doll.
Linda Sandoval says, use mayo and water and put it on her if you can. Don't ask me why. It works on lice too.
That's interesting. I bet you it smothers them.
That's what I was just thinking.
The oil
it must
from the nail.
And she'll have a very shiny coat.
I found a vet video that said to use cedar wood and lavender in 20% solution with water in a spray mist. So that's what I was using on her nose and in her ears. Oh man, she'd cuss me. Wow.
I bet. She thought, what are you doing? You're torturing me.
She's like freaking out, man.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Poor kitty.
Poor thing.
And then I won't see her for a couple of days. She's like, you're not catching me and doing me that way again. Bless her heart.
That's the truth. They remember that, and it's like, no, not happening. Not happening.
And then I discover my next door neighbor's feeding her. Both of us are feeding her. She's a smart cat.
She is. She's playing. She's getting her food.
Like Rachel says, her parents are divorced, because I don't talk to him. She's like, her parents are divorced.
Oh my God.
She's cute. So I'm like, hey, he feeds her canned cat food. I feed her dry food. She's got it. And she hunts. And, she's got a great life. I wouldn't mind having her life, actually, except I wouldn't like being stuck outside in the heat.
No.
But otherwise, pretty great life. Well, I don't think I like being stuck outside in the cold either.
No, I'm kind of partial to being comfortable. But for her,
though, I've got a nice little kitty condo set up for her on my screened-in patio. So
does she use that?
Zip in there to hide from coyotes, and they can't get her.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, that's the first thing I did when she was out here. It was like, come here, kitty. I'm calling her in there and giving her food so she knows she has a safe place. And then someone goes, you just got a cat, right? And I'm like, well, okay. I guess I did. She's a cute little kitten. I brought her in. She was in for an afternoon and an evening. And then at 11 o'clock at night, I woke up to bang, bang, really hard. She was throwing herself at the bedroom door, trying to get out. Because she was terrified. She had had enough. She wanted out. Let me out of here. So I opened up the door. I was like, there's no way I'm going to make her stay in here. She's that traumatized where she's throwing herself at the door, trying to go through the door. There's no way. So I went, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I open the door, let her out, and she's tail up in the air. Thank you. Out she goes.
And now, but and then she learned that she could trust you.
And she also learned that she could freak out, and I'd go give her what she wants.
that works. Oh my!
Oh, you gotta leave, Heather.
Okay.
You have a good one, sweetheart. Take care.
Take care, sweetie.
And I hope all your tests and stuff go well.
Yeah, and keep me in the loop. Definitely. Let me know what's going on.
Well, that's like, those bot flies that you can get in South Africa. I was looking at Linda. They put kerosene or gasoline or some kind of oil on them to get them to try it so that they can pull them out.
That's right. I do.
Smothers them. If they can't breathe, it smothers them. So that would make sense that the mayonnaise would do that. So then that makes me wonder about coconut oil. Any kind of oil would do that. Oh, but then the kitty would be all oily and greasy and gross.
Yeah, then trying to get that
too, though.
But the mayonnaise will not be as greasy.
No, because it's got the protein in it.
And a lot of people, I've seen these things where they recommend it to condition your hair. It just makes me think of a BLT, but which makes me hungry.
Yeah, actually, I think that sounds like a good thing for dinner. Actually,
yeah, BLT. I love a BLT.
Must give me ideas.
Yes. So let's see here. Let me just put this on pause. I got a lot of background noise for a second.
No problem.
All right, and I just need to look for something.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you having I wonder if Heather's having these tests this week.
Probably not. I know how getting permission to do all that goes with Medicare.
Yeah, right.
One
You've got
test at a time. Did that test show what you needed? No, we need a referral for this one. Oh, okay.
I have an HMO and
So do
through my
I.
husband's work, and it's awful.
I do too, but you know it's better than nothing. Actually,
Yeah.
I have my Medicaid is an HMO, and it's Medicare Advantage, and I wish everybody in this country had my medical coverage. It's beautiful. It's perfect. It's doesn't cost me anything because my Medicaid pays for my Medicare premium, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, we're supposed to be getting another raise in January, but they're also raising Medicare again. They do it to us every time, and you get a Social Security raise, and they raise Medicare. So
Medicare should not be raised.
Well, no, it's. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like
it's like there's a reason you have that. It's because
like this supposed inflation.
Yeah, but you don't have. It's what if they see that you don't have a job,
inflation that's making the rich so rich that they don't know what to do with themselves.
It just. I would like. I really hope that will change on this planet, but I don't know.
Well, everybody in the chat's all going BLT. That sounds good.
Yeah, everybody's.
What is it about bacon, you guys?
It's the fat.
Is it the fat?
It's
or is
the
it
fat.
the chemicals? Because but smoked bacon doesn't have any chemicals in it. It's just salt.
Yeah, I can't really eat a lot of smoked food. It kind of makes me sickly.
I can if it's made with real smoke, but if it's made with artificial,
that smoke
flavor,
liquid smoke,
can't do that. Smoke flavoring. Artificial flavorings are
effective. Burp.
Ever since chemotherapy, I have weird stuff like that. Certain
I just
smells like I can't stand pine sol. Oh my god! Ooh, really? I go in a room that's been cleaned with pine sol. I can't stay in the room.
Oh my god! Give you a headache and all of that?
Oh, the sore throat and all of it. It just makes my nose run and my eyes water. Makes my eyes burn. It's weird.
That is weird. I wouldn't.
Bacon is divine food.
Bacon is divine. It is hard to resist. That is for sure.
Ooh, bacon wrapped stuffed peppers last night for dinner. Silver Star.
Yeah. I just saved. That's funny. I just saved a. My husband's not crazy about stuffed peppers, but so what?
I can't bell peppers. I'm allergic to bell peppers, but so I won't eat the pepper part, but I eat the meat and stuff inside that's all flavored with the pepper, and I don't have a problem.
Well, that's good. At least you can enjoy it that way.
I just skip the pepper part.
I love bell peppers. I do. I really do.
Weird that hot chili peppers I don't have that problem with. I can do red bell peppers, yellow bell peppers, and orange bell peppers, but not green ones.
Wow, that's really interesting.
Ripe, and I'm fine. But if they're in the green stage, I
can't.
No, it doesn't digest.
I do belch them if they're raw.
Oh, I'll belch them for like a week. They don't digest.
Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot.
It's not fun.
That's cool.
So I just don't care for them so much. I get pizzas and stuff when I'm on there. I just pick it off because I like the flavor.
But you just know that you cannot consume.
Like me.
That is crazy. Oh. That really is. I don't understand where my little.
Yes. Like jalapeno poppers, but wrapped with.
Oh, those are so good.
I remember when those were the new latest thing.
I do too. I still really like them.
I do too. Actually, when I can get them, I do. Get them frozen.
Yep. My daughter my youngest one brought some home the other night, and she and I were here, and
ate them all.
We put them in the oven, and they didn't last long. After they were done.
It's like that's seafood. You see it, you eat it.
That's right. Hi, Vixen. How are you doing?
Yeah.
haven't seen you in a while. Well, I have, but I just haven't been able to say hi.
So
I
we're
have a
getting
tendency to pop into channel, say hi to everybody, and then I lurk because I'm doing something else.
same here. I can't can't stay
keep up
too
in the
long.
chat for long.
So I
anymore.
appreciate that when other people do, because I know what it's like.
Yeah.
She's laughing.
And then we have people like Sharon Sipe, who's in everybody's chat all day.
She is such a love. Thank you, Sharon, for being
Dedication, man.
so dedicated.
Well,
So
yeah.
appreciated. And we're coming up to where we're going to start reading upon your questions.
I got my cards in my hands.
Yeah. And oh, Linda makes them. Linda, you need to come and visit me and make me.
Okay, Linda, you come on my channel. We'll do a cooking demonstration.
Yes, that sounds good. So I'm just going to hold off until the noise is a little more quiet here. And I've got your question. No worries, Smirti.
Oh,
Yes, she is amazing.
cool.
Yes, she is. So hang on just a second. I'm going to put my mic on mute.
Okay.
And Katie, I'm going to let you talk to him for a second. I'm looking for a specific deck, and I'm just going to stop my cam for a minute.
Nope. Ooh, that's a cool avatar.
So you can see me now.
Bride of Frankenstein.
Yes, the Bride of Frankenstein. That's how I
can
feel.
remember watching that movie as a kid, and I thought, "Whoa, she's weird. All she does is hiss."
I relate to her totally.
And then watching Night of the Living Dead. I think I was like in the 7th grade. We lived in a split level house, and the bedrooms were downstairs, and the living room was upstairs. And my dad used to have nightmares. And we're sitting the part at Night of the Living Dead where they're like breaking through the doors and the windows, the zombies are. I'm like scared to death. I'm sitting there, my knees up, and I'm rocking back and forth. And my dad would get a nightmare sometimes, and he'd scream out, no, or whatever. So I'm like scared to death watching this movie, and my dad goes, no, really loud at the top of his lungs. I about peed my pants.
About shot you through the roof.
Oh my, because his bedroom was directly below me. I was like, wow.
Oh my God.
I'd watch those, back in the 70s, you had.
That's what I did.
Elvira had her show.
Yeah.
And Jack had a show. All these people had these horror shows on Saturday nights after midnight. And I'd bring my sleeping bag upstairs and I'd watch them all night long every Saturday. Oh,
those were great.
That one, it was like, hey, let's teach you something.
Yeah, you know what? I remember Wolfman Jack. It's so funny to hear his name again after all these years. And I
think that's who Ted Cruz is trying to look like.
Yeah,
not making it.
Not making it. Not
Wolfman
cool
Jack
enough.
was sexy for a fat man.
Yeah, he was, and he was.
Who's the voice?
Yeah, he had a great voice, and he really put on a great show.
And for those of you who are too young to know, or you're like Mandy from another country, Wolfman Jack was one of the most popular radio personalities in the United States in the 60s and 70s and early 80s. Till he passed away.
Yeah, he lived quite a while, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, and he stayed on the radio forever.
Yeah.
He started out playing the Beach Boys when the Beach Boys were new, and ended up, with Aerosmith and those guys by the time he was done. So I feel a deep need to return to Arizona or New Mexico. Will I make it back? Oh, girlfriend.
Oh, let's see who's that.
I'm starting to feel a little bit like Spirit might be wanting me to go to New Mexico instead of California or Oregon or Washington. And I'm a little surprised with that.
New Mexico is beautiful.
Oh, yeah. I've got cousins there. Actually, I got cousins all over the Southwest. But if I do, there's a place I have in mind. It's called Cloudcroft, New Mexico. And it's in the mountains.
I've never heard of that.
Rio Doso, which is the Apache Indian Reservation, Mescalero Apaches.
Ah,
beautiful, beautiful country. Bora 333 remembers Wolfman Jack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My cousin, let's just say my cousin learned don't wear contacts when you go see Don't Open the Window, because it went in the popcorn and went everywhere. Oh
no. Because she had her contacts in when she opened her window.
Oh, that's funny.
I learned that the hard way. I was riding on a friend's sailboat, right? Sailboats move, but they're silent as they move. And I turned just right, and the wind caught my contact and flipped it right out.
Oh my God.
So much for that one. You're not going to find that it went.
I've never, well, I tried to wear contacts and I just could not.
Linda, I've been to Rio Doso, New Mexico many times. You can't drive to El Paso without driving through there.
Oh.
My relatives live in El Paso.
That reminds me of Marty Robbins' song.
Yeah, El Paso and I have other relatives in Roswell.
Oh my God.
You want to know about the Roswell incident? They'll take you out to the ranch, all that stuff. My cousins will.
Oh yeah, what did they ever say to you about it?
About
they say?
Everybody in Roswell knows that's a real deal. That ain't no fake. Everybody in Roswell, that's a big deal. That's like Area 51, all the businesses and stuff. They have museums and everything in Roswell. Downtown Roswell has I think it's a big movie theater, old-fashioned movie theater, and it's the Roswell Incident Museum.
Oh my God, that's really cool. I've not been to Roswell. I have not.
It's an interesting place. It's not somewhere I would want to live because you're on the eastern side of the Rockies, so you're in the flat land. I'm a mountain girl. I got to have mountains around me. I don't think I could live in the Midwest.
No, me neither.
I just, even though there's rolling hills and stuff, they're not mountains.
They are
in the Pacific Northwest. What can I say?
No, you need mountains. And this is another thing I was going to ask you about.
Linda, Diamond Phillips?
That's cool.
I've met him.
Yeah. He seems like a nice.
He's really nice. He's a very nice man. I met him at Old Tucson Studios, and he was making Young Guns.
Oh wow!
Yeah, my ex-husband and I went out and watched him film it. We had a friend that was an electrician out there, so he worked on all the movie sets. And he would get us in on the movie sets that were closed. So there's a whole area of, you watch 7 Brides for 7 Brothers.
Oh yes.
And this one area it's not in Tucson, it's east of Tucson a little ways. It's Old Tucson Studios also, but it's a completely closed set. If they catch you on there, you can get shot without permission.
Oh,
like guard dogs and the whole bit. But you also walk in those buildings and, oh my God, I know that wallpaper. That wallpaper was from this movie. And this room is from that movie, from all these Westerns from your life. Because that's where they were made.
Oh my God.
So that I can see becoming a museum someday.
That's really neat. That's really neat.
But yeah, we used to go out there to deliver substances. We'll just put it that way.
Certain things.
To certain cast members of certain TV shows that were being filmed out there.
Oh, wow. That's really cool. Linda says that she has had 3 foals born this year.
Oh, wow.
That's wonderful.
I love horses.
I do too.
And a lot of people are afraid of them, but I have no fear of them at all. I respect them, yes. Fear, none.
No, they're wonderful animals.
I respect them just because of their size. And I respect them because of their intelligence.
They are. They're fascinating. I think they're fascinating. Me too. Jake has a question for you.
Oh.
It seems
yes, there is.
there is a lot of UFO activity in the Southwest in general. And he wants to know if you've seen things before. So go ahead.
I haven't personally seen anything. That's like people. I grew up in the Pacific Northwest. I grew up in the national parks. So people will ask me, well, have you seen a Bigfoot? No. I played outside every day, all day, and I never saw a Bigfoot. But that was in 1966. Patty film didn't come out until 67. So I didn't even know such a thing existed. You know, but I can remember walking home at night from like with my mom and dad from somebody's house and feeling like I was being watched and being terrified, but not really, really too worried because my daddy was with me. You know, I was like in the third grade. So dad was with me. So I felt safe. But yeah, I always just assumed it was a bear. A lot of black bear. But UFOs, I've known people who've seen them. And it's kind of interesting you asked me that question because I just watched last night that new movie, Terror in the Sky, with William Shatner. It's on Amazon Prime. It's $3.99 to rent. Oh, lordy, they found a proof of a portal. They've got scientific proof of portals.
What was that again? I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Terror in the Sky.
Terror?
A tear.
Like a tear.
A tear in the sky. They have scientific videotaped proof of a portal opening and closing and
I believe it.
Or things on the other side. William Shatner is involved in it. It's a group of astrophysicists, people that are specialists in locomotion and all kinds of, these are, extremely brilliant people. They're using technology that's the latest state of the art to measure radioactivity on all kinds of radioactivity out in the air, and that kind of thing. So these are people who are scientists who know what they're doing. They went to Catalina Island because that's where the Navy film that we all finally they admitted that's where that was taken. So they triangulated it from a house on Catalina Island, a house in Long Beach, and a guy with a truck that could go wherever he needed to make the third arm of the triangle to prove the data that they were collecting. It's fascinating, you guys. I highly, highly, highly recommend it. If you're scared of the fact that aliens are real, don't watch it because it'll scare you. Because they're real, and they're here. They've always been here.
Yeah, I believe so.
They're among us.
Let's see it. I think so as well. Let's see, what was it here? I was just trying. Oh,
you don't think a lot of it will be. You do think a lot of it will be disclosed in your lifetime. I think it will all be disclosed in the next 10 to 20 years.
I do too.
I think we will be dealing, talking, and working with them.
Yeah,
just like we do each other.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen that in my readings and stuff.
Yeah, by the year 2030, they will be a regular part of Earthling life.
That should be interesting. Don't scare me. I see them all the time.
Yeah, they don't scare me. It's really interesting though because I see them in when I'm lucid dreaming is when I see them.
Right. That's the only time I've ever seen.
And I saw one probably 3 months ago. And it was a praying mantis. He had a praying mantis head.
I've heard that they can look like a praying mantis.
Where was that? But he had
that might freak me out. I gotta tell you.
It was male. It was male. And it kind of freaked me out. And Spirit said, oh, they're a hunter race and they've been living among you. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, if they're already here, I'm not afraid. They've been
what
here.
Are they hunting? Actually, I want to know.
The praying mantis bug. They're a supreme hunter.
Oh, that's true.
They live off of bad bugs.
That's right. So maybe
these guys, maybe they're like the guardians.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like maybe they do a similar job. Similar job. I think it's fascinating. Stargazer was last female to
That's a pretty.
to foal this year. Sorry, she's talking about.
Oh, I love Arabian horses too.
Gorgeous. And Silver Star Priestess is saying that
Megan
she's
used
seen
to have an Arabian.
Oh wow.
I used to have a friend that yeah, I watched it. She went to have her Arabian female bred. She says, "You ever see horses breed, Katie? Did you ever see horses be bred, Katie?" And I was like, "I'm thinking artificial insemination, no big deal." I'm like, "No, they had the stallion."
I would be saying no. I don't need to. You know, I've seen them in the film, the field.
Oh
and stuff.
My goodness, this stallion. You stayed away from him because they had him in a stall that he couldn't see you because he would kick his way to get out of the stall to get to you. He was meaner than hell.
Oh wow.
Oh, beautiful. He was the classic Arabian with the big muscular arched neck.
Beautiful.
And, oh man, he was gorgeous, but you couldn't get near him. Oh. Only the man that owned him could get near him, and that was only to feed him. I don't know what they did when the vet came, if he needed a vet. You know, horses kick stalls and shit, and they've always got to have a vet come for stupid stuff.
That's right.
Especially one that wants to get through the stall to get to a human.
Yes.
Because he wants to beat you down.
Yes. Yeah. Stupid human being, I'm coming after you.
Oh, praying mantis freak you. I think they're cool. I'll get them on my hand and look at them and stuff. Because they don't bite or they don't hurt you. They're really cool.
Yeah. That I wouldn't mind, but like seeing one that was large, like I don't know what these look like that are from another
human size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Well, he had on a suit, so I couldn't tell what his skin looked like because he had gloves. But his head was the praying mantis's head, and it was on a humanoid body.
Oh wow, weird. That's interesting. Linda Sandoval says you can always tell which ones are warring races.
Yeah.
The presence, I'm sure, kind of is a warrior type of.
There's one of the billionaires. I'm not going to say which one it is because I don't want him to turn around and sue me. But I swear to you, I've seen him blink sideways.
Oh wow.
Okay, you know, not this way.
Oh my God, I'm gonna be watching him. Let's see. Oh,
and his skin isn't right because you look at him up close. You guys all know what I'm talking about, but his skin's not right. He has that transparency, weird skin.
Oh wow,
look at him up close.
That's crazy. I have never been visited, but part of me has been like, no thanks.
The Phoenix Lights. Question. The Phoenix Lights, that was definitely a mothership. I don't care what anybody says. They've been trying to say for years it was National Guard. It was a National Guard maneuver. National Guard planes make a lot of noise. This was silent.
And so many people saw that. I remember that.
Thousands of people saw it. I used to live Klamath Falls, Oregon, is where I grew up. It was an Air Force base for years, and then the Air Force pulled out, and it's a National Guard base. Those National Guard airplanes are 10 times louder than the Air Force airplanes.
They are loud.
So, no, it wasn't National Guard. And Travis Walton, it was from Flagstaff, Arizona. And yes.
Was he?
Yes, he was abducted.
I agree. I believe he was.
Today, it affects his life. He was on Secrets of the Skinwalker Ranch recently, not too long ago, talking about it.
Which is something I want to watch. And
they're on their third season. That's a good show.
I haven't seen any of it.
Got an astrophysicist in that one too.
Now, is this on the channel that I can get?
It's on the History Channel. It's
on good. Discovery I think Plus. I can get it. I think
it's on Discovery Plus and it's on the History Channel.
I'll have to.
If you stream, Discovery Plus is cheap. It's only $6.99 for no ads.
Oh, that's
$4.99 if
good.
you don't mind ads. So yeah, I subscribe to them. It's like shit. That's cheaper than getting cable.
Yeah, because I don't want
$100 for something.
So,
I
like,
can
if you do it with ads, is it free if you do it with ads?
No, it's $4.99.
Oh, just a
worth
bit.
the $2 extra. What the hell?
Yeah.
And it has Home and Garden Channel. It has Travel Channel, Destination America, all of them. All the Discovery channels are in it. So
the TV's in our bedroom where my husband's staying. So I can't. Yeah, I'm sitting out here with no TV. So I got to figure out a way that I can watch.
I have a 40-inch flat screen TV in my Arizona room, and I watch my laptop. This is what I watch TV on.
iPhone. I've used my phone as well. I can use that.
But I did last night. I did get out dug the laptop out, plugged it in, and to watch that Tear in the Sky. That was good. That was.
Oh, I've got to see it. And Silver Star Priestess says it's on Hulu.
Is it? Oh, good. Good. If you've got Hulu, then I highly recommend it. It's very good.
Love Orion 2 at Jake Tay. Look for him every fall. The star, you mean? Boy, I feel like I'm living under a rock.
I think we came in the middle of a conversation there.
Yeah. Linda, it says our phone's going to die, so I've got to go. Love you all. We love you too. Thank you for spending time with us. Thanks.
Take care, Linda.
Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at some of these questions. I will have to find my, can someone shut off that oven?
You got an oven beeping at you?
Yes.
Oh, I hear it now.
Yeah, it's driving me nuts. Let's see. Well, let's go ahead and go with P44. Let me just grab some cards real quick and put my phone on mute.
Insurance money from claims company. June 2022. Ah. Okay.
Oh, Mickey, can you turn on the big lights? Thanks. It's gotten dark in here.
Happens certain times of the day.
Especially here because, like, we'll get the fog suddenly come in.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
For some reason.
Where I have diehard sunshine.
Yes.
Everybody thinks I'm crazy because I complain about blue skies. But when you don't, I love clouds. I'm an artist. I like to paint clouds. So
Me too.
I study clouds. I don't have clouds here to study.
That's kind of a bummer.
And it really is. And people think I'm crazy.
You know what? I would miss that. I've got to say.
I look at blue skies all the time. I like having weather.
Yeah.
So, but starting the 15th of June through the end of September is monsoon season. I'm about to have major weather. So it's okay. I'm also about ready to have major fibro flares because of it.
Yeah, I get the same
every year. So I'm used to it. After a while, when you have fibromyalgia long enough, you learn how to pattern your life around it.
That's right. When you have an issue,
you learn how to pace yourself and not get too tired. You cannot, unlike arthritis, you can't push your way through it. You try to push your way through it, you end up in the hospital on IV pain drugs.
And it's really foolish because also people we've got this old idea. Yeah, we got this old idea that we have to push through pain.
Perseverance means pushing.
It's really dumb.
No pain, no gain.
It's really dumb because by then your pain is out of control. Yep. It's going to be harder to get it under control with any kind of pain management.
And they also have to give you a muscle relaxer or some kind of a sedative because your pain has got you uptight, and that tension makes your pain worse.
That's right.
So your pain gets worse, makes you more uptight. It's just that they have to break that cycle.
That's right.
So
and that's
we got to give you a major painkiller or knock you out.
It's true. So it's why it's important to
you got to take care of yourself.
Yeah, take care of it. Okay.
Okay. Insurance claim money to fix your home. In June. Okay.
I am humbly grateful. Thank you so much, Maya and Katie. Question. Will I get my insurance money from claims company to fix my home in June of this year? Okay.
Yes, Lisa Yeager. CBD is a godsend. For me, anyway.
Oh, it is for me too. I've been able. I do have to take an opiate medication because of I just got way too much. But it has enabled me to reduce often the amount of that kind of medication that I have to use, the CBD, and so it's really helpful.
I'm going to be trying a new product. It'll get here. My products will be here Monday, so I'm all excited to try the new product, the new pain oil.
Oh,
so I'm excited to try it. He says it's very. He has. He was a millwright for GM for years. And
we're talking about Harley Grower.
Our friend Harley Grower. Millwright for GM for years. He hurt his back really, really bad. He's got titanium rods.
I had those in my back. Awful.
So he started becoming a cannabis grower for patients. He's legally licensed cannabis grower in the state of Michigan for patients because of his own pain.
He's a wonderful man.
So he is one who can give you advice as well as, he's a very nice man too. He's really cool dude. So Lisa Yeager, absolutely CBD. But it needs to be cannabis CBD, not hemp CBD. Hemp CBD, you might as well just go suck on a rope. It's not going to help. It's not going to do anything. It's weak. It's very, very, very. It's not as concentrated as the cannabis CBD oil. So.
Make note of that, people. I'm sure it does. She's in the UK.
Yeah.
And
Rick Simpson is from Canada. That's where Rick Simpson's oil comes from, and that's like supreme CBD. High concentrated CBD.
Good stuff. Maybe you could find someone that could send you that, Shield Maiden.
Yeah.
Just what you can do is also Google his
really
name.
Careful there, though, because if you're mailing it international,
you could get in trouble.
That's a hold. It's bad. It's not necessarily legal doing it across the United States either, because it's not legal federally yet. I did a reading on that on 420, by the way.
What did it say in your reading?
My reading, I wanted to know if Joe Biden was going to legalize marijuana. And then I was like, no, I'm going to put it this way. Is he going to decriminalize marijuana before the midterms? And you know what I got?
What'd you get?
Yes, just before the midterms to get votes. We're also going to get a stimulus check just before the midterms.
Well, I'm all right with that.
January to get votes. If it makes people come out and vote blue, go for it, baby. Go for it. Give us whatever you want.
So glad we have folks like him. Of course, not hemp. It has no THC in it. Yeah, but
actually,
the THC
doesn't CBD counteracts THC. If you take too much, if you like to get high on THC, do not do CBD gummies. It'll counteract your high. It'll bring you down.
But it'll take care of any kind of aches and
pain. No, yeah. So it just all depends on what you're smoking the cannabis, what you're doing with the cannabis for,
and what you want out of it.
Right. So if you're wanting it to relax you, the THC is going to relax you. Well, CBD relaxes you too.
But the indica,
I use CBD and just my regular old vape, nicotine vape. I don't even use that anymore. As a matter of fact, the other day I charged it up because it had some juice in it, and I thought, I'll smoke up the juice and put it away. It wouldn't even work. It had been so long since I charged it up. It didn't even work.
It's like it's flat. Yeah, I'm looking right now for my. I thought I put it over here. My pen vape, but I fell asleep last night at an odd time, so it's here. I just gotta find it.
These things?
Yeah.
I collect them.
Can you hand that to me?
These things, the batteries are like $6.99 from my dispensary, so I have a bunch of them. But this battery is nice because it has temperature.
That's when I've got like.
Yeah, it's got the little button and it has 2 temperature settings. So if you don't want stuff to burn real hot, it's got a
because depending on what you're using.
As a matter of fact,
where the hell?
That is not typical vape oil that's in that one either.
Oh,
mine here has got distillate in it. So.
Did you get that? Does he do the distillates at all? Yeah, he does.
Oh,
okay. He does.
Get it?
Yeah, because he told me about the we're talking about Harley Grower. He also creates what do you call that? The
runts?
Tincture.
Oh no, he does tinctures, gummies, all that stuff because he does for patients. I mean, so he has all those products. His distillate is very concentrated.
Yes,
very concentrated. You get it in like 10 milliliters at a time. Yeah. That's 10 grams at a time, y'all.
That's a lot. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you, Heather.
And usually when you get these,
mm-hmm.
it's either a half a gram or 1 gram. So that's equal to 10 of these.
Oh, thank you for making that, helping to make sense for me. Because I was like, I'm not good with
what I used to make my gummies with.
See, I want to make gummies.
Don't even mess with butter. I just use his distillate because it's strong.
Wow.
Works really good. He has gummies too, and his gummies are yummy. I think
I ordered some.
Oh, yes, I'm getting some too.
I can't wait. Mine will probably take another day or two because I'm not as close as you because you're right there.
No, he's in Michigan.
Oh, why do I think I constantly put him with you in Arizona?
Yeah, but he's in Michigan. I think he uses like real fruit puree in his gummies because everybody talks about how good they are and how you can't stop eating them because they taste so good.
You got to watch that because you'll be like peeling your face off the floor.
They're super strong compared to the normal gummies, so be careful. The one guy. Stony, my friend Stony, got a really high tolerance, and he's like, only one. Only one
with the gummies. Yes. I'll keep that in mind.
I tend to microdose with gummies. I'll cut them into 4, and then I'll just eat a quarter or a half before I go to bed, and it helps my insomnia.
Because you don't want it to be too much.
No, because I don't want it to counteract the THC.
Yeah, which is the whole point.
Yeah, that's why I grow,
for some of us.
That's why I grow this stuff.
That's right.
Which is legal for me to do, guys, and it's for my own personal use.
Yes, and in my state,
I don't sell it.
No, and nobody really wants to do that unless they've got a license, like Harley.
Yeah, and I have a medical marijuana license, and I don't want to lose that.
Yeah. Do you have to pay for it every year?
Oh, yes. Not every year. Every 2 years. It's $300 every 2 years.
Yeah, because it's about the same in California.
Yeah, it's easy to get. Mm-hmm. Chronic pain, sure.
You have to go to a certain kind of doctor here because you cannot expect. Do not expect your GP.
Go to a place that certifies you.
Yeah, that refers
and here, all you need, they'll even do it teleconference. I did my renewal this year over Google Meets. Because nobody wants to go out and do that kind of thing. So
no,
it's really easy now, don't they? It's nice.
I prefer it, especially with somebody with mobility issues and finding parking and all of that. It's
I don't have a car, so I got to ride the bus.
You can't
wait on the bus stop.
And the bus, you're there forever.
Yes, it takes. and it's actually just down the road from me, but takes me a half hour to ride there and back. Where it's not even 10 minutes in a car.
Ridiculous.
So,
yeah, I wouldn't be down for that.
So, and when I go out, I'm just not in a hurry. It just takes what it takes. Whatever.
That's right.
And I strike up conversation. I'm so shy, you know. I strike up conversations with anybody. And
you're a love, though. All right, so P44. Should we take
what you get?
Yes. Well, I'm the same. I just don't have the time or the energy, the interest
anymore.
in putting on anything.
I was grew up in the dress for success crap. I don't put on those airs anymore.
I got you. It's just, it's just easier if we're all just ourselves.
Yeah. If I was an attorney, I'd dress like an attorney. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not.
So. Thank goodness.
Yeah. When I was a travel agent, I dressed like an attorney, though.
Well,
because I had a lot of business clients.
That's right. And you have to, they would not look at you as someone they would trust if you were not dressed appropriately.
That just was like the career where dress for success was shoved down your throat. So,
I'm sure.
Yeah. That was a fun career to have.
Yeah.
But don't use them very much anymore. Don't need to with Priceline and
that's right.
All those, all those apps now. You don't need to have a travel agent. Let me tell you, the travel agent used to fight for people, though.
Yes,
he does recourse now. You got to deal with customer service with the airline or whatever, cruise or whoever. The travel agent did all that for you before.
Yeah, and it made it easier.
Yeah, and we always knew who to talk to to get you what you needed to make you happy.
It's very true. I think people, well, I don't know. All right, so let's see. P44 about her money in June. Let's see what we get. Is she going to get that claims money, insurance money that she's been waiting for? June. This is already June.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I'm getting the 6 of Swords. And the Knight of Swords. So that's really coming in quickly.
Yeah. Ooh, I like those cards.
Yeah, this is the, what did I say? This is the Pulp Tarot.
Oh, cool.
It's the one that looks like a pulp novel.
Yeah, like Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Pulp Fiction movie posters.
That's
right.
That's
what it is. It reminds me of movie posters. I've got the Del Toro Tarot by Guillermo del Toro.
He's wonderful.
That's a trippy deck.
It is a trippy deck.
It's kind of hard to use, actually. But that's just because I'm not used to it.
This is so wild. Look, I've gotten all swords. I've gotten...
Whoa.
And I shuffled this as we were talking. I've gotten the 6 of Swords, the Knight of Swords, the 10 of Swords, and the King of Swords. So there's definitely, and then Temperance and the 8 of Cups. So I think it is coming, but I would stay on them and let them, if there's any way possible. There might be a man that's going to help you, this King of Swords, quite possibly to get this through, but it is coming. I do see it coming, and it takes a change for the better, and you're able to move on with Temperance. So is it going to be in June? I did ask. It looks like maybe to me like you might get it at some point in June, but I feel like not, maybe towards the end, mid to end, because we're already at the beginning.
No, I'm getting towards the end.
And I do get it. 8 and the 8 of Cups and Temperance. The Lovers, be about choice, and 9 of Cups, a wish come true. So I think you will get it this month, but it might be really closer toward the end. What did you get, KD?
Well, I'm using the lovely Oracle cards by our wonderful Lilac Lantern. And first card I get for you is Observe. So I'm feeling the first part of the month, you're going to need to be watching the details, making sure that you've got all your I's dotted and your T's crossed. The next one that I get is you're heading in the right direction. Enjoy each step. Don't worry about this. Don't fret. Because actually, when you do that, you're creating resistance and that will block you. So enjoy each step of this. Learn. If they need more details, whatever, learn by collecting those details, how you collected those details, because you can help someone else in your position after you've gotten through this. And then I'm also getting, the end of the month, you're going to get through this. I mean, she's even got her hand out. This you're going to get this by the end of the month. So, but it's going to happen towards the end of the month.
Yeah, I think so too.
And which is going to tug at you and pull at you and make your ego think you're not going to get it.
Yeah, the put you in the panic seat.
Yeah, make your ego play the doubt game. The what if
game. Don't do it.
What if.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Just know it's coming.
If you do play the what if game, be prepared to play it. Just think it through all the way. Don't just stop at what if. What if? Just what if? What actually will happen if that happens? You'll find it's not as bad as you think it is, usually, in the long run. We work things up so much in our heads that make us scared.
It's really true. I do this.
I do too. I do. I'll be $5 short for my phone bill and I'm like panicking over $5. And I know, rule of thumb, I'll have like $1.99 left. I'll give it to somebody in a super chat. And it was my last $1.99. And I've got 2 weeks left of the month to go. And I'll be doing laundry and I'll reach in a pocket and there's a $10 bill.
That's right.
$1.99 to someone else.
I've done that. You know what? It's you wouldn't think it, but it's true.
Or you get out of the car in a parking lot and look down and there's a $20 bill.
Or an actual parking spot.
Yeah.
In our town.
A parking spot that doesn't have someone that's going to hit your car when they pull out next to you.
Just kidding.
Because they're parked kitty corner in a parking lot.
Cuckoo cuckoo. For real. All right, we'll get on to the next question.
I like Tarantino's movies too.
I do too.
I like to listen to him, and he's fun to listen to him be interviewed too. Quentin Tarantino's an interesting dude.
He is. He is.
I remember when he was a kid, an actor as a kid.
Oh my God.
He always played the dork.
Yeah, I wonder why. Okay, so Samirti.
Yeah.
Samirti.
You know what, Shield Maiden? You know what I do in that case? I don't give cash to homeless people. I will
get a sandwich, or
I'll go to McDonald's and buy them a meal. Or if there's a restaurant close, I'll go in the restaurant and I'll say, here's $25 or whatever. I'm going to send in a homeless person. Will you please let them eat whatever this $25 will cover?
You're a good person.
And I've done that several times. So that way you're not feeding their drug or alcohol habit. And they're actually getting sustenance from your help. They're getting real help from you that way.
That's also, right.
You can make random act of kindness bags. Those are fun.
Oh, yeah. Little toothbrushes, toothpaste.
And soap, socks, Snickers bar. Yeah. Then a $5 bill or whatever. Yeah. And then you just, somebody's panhandling on the corner or they're selling newspapers on the street or whatever, and you just toss it to them. And they open. It's fun to watch them when they open it up. Oh wow!
Yeah, that's the fun part about giving.
Yeah,
That's the best part. I love giving.
Oh, you were in a rush and you felt sorry for her. Well, you did your part. And
Yeah, that's all
it's
right.
kind of like being a card reader, Mandy. I used to be terrified of giving people bad news.
Yes.
But what it is, it's your job to discern the information and deliver the information. What the person you're telling the information to does with that information is up to them, not you.
That's right. And that's really something that people need to understand about card readers is that when you read, we are giving that away to you. That is the gift. And we're not going to remember everything because it's yours. And so that's why we don't always remember what we read about and have to ask you, okay, what was that?
What did I tell you?
Exactly. So
yeah. But also there too, we've also done probably 50 or 60 readings in between. And they run together.
They do. It's really odd. I can't believe this.
You guys in the chat, we love you all so much, but you have no idea. This ain't easy, gang.
It is not.
I had a YouTube channel before. Being a card reader and doing YouTube is a lot harder than just having a YouTube channel.
Yeah,
because you gotta be in your theta state, mental state. You've also got to be in your now state in case you have technical issues, and you got to keep up with the chat.
Very hard to do.
Mm-hmm. And so you're multitasking, and people with fibromyalgia fail at that miserably.
It's hard to do.
Yeah. Well, the theta state makes it really hard.
Yes.
Because, you got to kind of get into a meditative mode. I sit and do this all the time. I'll watch TV and I'm doing this.
Same. And it's like, I've been doing that for 10 minutes.
It's the most soothing, comforting. I don't know.
It truly is.
It's
and
rhythmic.
it just,
yeah.
A lot of people like the sound of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
and I didn't used to be able to do it without throwing cards all over the place until I realized you're sliding it off with your thumb. You're not dropping them from the other fingers, because I used to drop it from these fingers. No, you're doing it this way.
Now you found a way that works. See, I do side to side. I
do that too. See, I've got arthritis in my hand right here, so shuffling the lengthwise.
Oh, that hurts my hands.
It hurts.
I can do it, but it hurts.
Yeah. So I shuffle sideways this way. And I didn't know, I never thought about doing that until I watched Revealing Light Tarot Marianne.
Ah.
That's how she shuffles all the time. So
let's see some
auntie, she's an auntie. We need to, she's good.
She is. She's a lovely person as well.
Yes. I would like to work with her.
Mm.
I sent out 15 emails the other day inviting people to my channel.
I need to do that. It's been pretty difficult because the last few weeks, due to things with family, my own health, and just our nonsense going on here, I have been behind. And it's like, I really want to get to where I am doing what you're doing, sending out the invitations and getting that all set up. So I will get there.
I'll tell you, it's really helpful to have Tarot Love Community. You go in there and you go to look at the readers, and it's got everybody's emails, and you just click and you send right directly from there. Renee has made it very easy to do. Very easy to do. Bless Renee. Thank you, Renee.
Yes. Bless you, Renee. Thank you.
Yeah. And I've gotten some really exciting responses too.
Oh, that's so neat.
Got some heavy hitters coming.
Oh, good.
That I'm a little nervous about. So.
Oh, you'll handle it fine. I look forward to be in the audience watching.
Celtic Tarot, Sheila.
Mm-hmm.
Ona.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Trying to think who else. Well, of course, Medium Kevin. Like we've got Medium Kim and Medium Kevin. I love it.
I love Medium Kim. She's sweet. I need to get her on here too.
I want her on my channel too. Medium Kevin and Spirit Whisperer Mark. He just signed on Friday to do my July. I'm booked up for June and July.
I was told to like let my
Aiden on Thursday.
Yes, Aiden's a sweetie. I'll be joining Aiden and Tarot Stash coming up, I think on let me take a look.
Yes, I need to send out an email to Tarot Stash too, Gerald. Your sense of humor cracks me up. Oh, yeah, I invited Spirit Whisperer. I told him I'm inviting you, Granny Manny, and Pan. He loved that.
There's so many people I don't know because I've just been so stuck. Yeah. So let's see. And I have come to realize that my many blessings from giving. I am truly blessed. I love you so much, Maya and Katie. Thank you so much. We love you too. Thank you.
Love you. Yeah, and the more you give.
Yes.
Just I get goosebumps just thinking about being a very giving person. A lot of people, when you set out goals, when you're wanting to manifest your life you're trying to create, right? I don't want to be rich. I just want to have enough money that I can give it away if people need it.
Yeah, I just want to have enough money to look after my family, pay my bills, help others.
Okay, well, I cleared government banking job this year.
Yes.
Oh, that's an interesting thing. Only in India, right? Government and banking together.
Okay.
In this country, that's an oxymoron. Government banking.
Yeah.
Although we do have 3 clearinghouses that all your transactions go through, even the bank, even the federal government.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
I learned that last year. I got my identity stolen.
Oh no!
Started COVID, and I learned a lot about how our money works.
Oh my god! I'll have to read about that when I can stomach it.
Oh, that was really scary, really scary. And
I'm so sorry.
My credit and everything's been frozen for a year, and because I froze it, it's like no, I don't even want anybody checking it. There's a password.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I can't get stuff out of my bank without the password. No, that way no one can. And it's a verbal password, not a typed in one. So yeah,
good.
I didn't know they don't tell you what to do when someone steals your identity.
No, they don't.
What do you do?
Oh, your cards are flying.
Where do you go? What do you do? Yeah. You go to the FCC. They have a website that tells you step by step who to report what to and
really
who needs copies.
That's good to know.
Oh, I learned it by watching a YouTube video.
There you go.
That's where I went. I was like, well, where else do you go when you panic about stuff, Katie, and you want to find an answer? YouTube.
That's right. Somebody somewhere has experienced this.
And there were several videos that said step by step start, and every single one of them was start with the FCC, and the next thing you do is make a police report.
Good to know. I'm glad this is recorded. I really don't.
If that happens, it's happened to me. Just contact me. Send me a text. I'll tell you where you can
go.
What
you can do.
I can help you. Oh, what to do. Oh, yeah.
I get that you will, Samirti. I get the temperance. You there's a balance out. And so I think that, yes, and you get the Empress, which is abundance. And it certainly would be with the banking system. So I think that is going to work out for you. Yes. Mm-hmm. Knight of Swords. This means it's coming rather quickly into, yes, 8 of Pentacles. There's training and this is a lot of money, learning how to deal with money and what they would have you doing with the money over and over again. There's a repetition. So I'm saying yes.
And I'm still pulling cards.
Okay.
Because none of the cards I was getting in Andrea's deck were
sometimes
weren't making any sense.
Yeah, sometimes it means, okay, grab a different deck.
It's like that deck's not the right one. So I'm using the Earth Wisdom deck.
And I think Smriti, you will do very well. Yes, 8 of Wands, 2 8s. You get 2 8s as well.
Ooh.
So this is energy that is directed toward a specific goal. And I'm getting very quick energy, very fast. So I think you're going to learn very quickly. And I think you're going to find out once you do whatever it is you need to do. If you've already done that, I think that you will hear from them very quickly. And yes, you will. I see 2 men, a King of Wands and a King of Cups, and the 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, you will get the job. I think you'll have 2 men that are maybe co-workers or bosses. So I see yes.
Yeah, I get a clarity card. There's you and 2 bosses, girlfriend. Yeah. The next card I get for you is communication. Keep your communication clear. But at the same time, I'm also hearing don't give more information than need be given. So in other words, answer the questions they ask you, but be careful what you volunteer. And I love this. Divine love. It's meant to be. It's meant to be.
She's got that Empress card. She's meant to handle that money and the 10 of Pentacles.
And in the bottom of the deck, practical intuition, my dear. So you just keep focused on, yes, I'm going to get this job. Communicate with confidence, but not overly friendly. Does that make sense? And
professional kind of,
Yeah. And know that this is part of divine love.
It's definitely a gift.
Yeah. So I would say, yeah. Yes. Cool.
Yeah.
I was looking at Aiden's question.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was just reading that. I see that, Aiden. I'm going to put that in the star. So I hope that is helpful, Smriti. Yeah. We see you getting it. Yes. And
I got another card that I'm looking.
Go ahead.
Transformation. Yes. It's underneath the card on the bottom. It's going to transform your whole life.
Yes.
Yep, girl. Yep.
And I see her getting, I think, going up the ranks.
Yeah.
She has the ability to advance in this career.
Yes.
And I think that she will do it and be very, very helpful. I think even to possibly her family and whatnot. But it's a good thing, girl, and you're going to get it. So we see it really clearly.
Yeah. Hi, Sharon Sipe.
Hello, Sharon, again. And of course, Lisa Yeager and everyone that's here. And if you would, please put a thumbs up. Please put a thumbs up. If you would, I would appreciate it. Definitely. I forgot to ask.
Vixen Doe says she has a heart-shaped piece of selenite that will go in my pocket tonight. I have a heart-shaped piece of selenite that I wear in my bra all the time when I wear a bra. But when I go out,
I use my bras as my wallet.
It's they're my pockets. It's my pockets, man.
It's true.
Hey, nobody, you're gonna try to pick my pockets? Go for it.
You might get more than you bargained for.
Yeah, you might lose your hand.
That's right. Now, Jake Tay has a question.
Jay. Message from your higher self.
All right. Let's see which. I'm going to try to use a different deck.
I'm going for the Lightseers Tarot.
I'm going to go with the Moon and Stars Tarot.
We do the
Lightseers. It is a newer
it's sitting
deck
right here. I could get off my fanny and go get my new deck.
Yeah.
The one that I just did the review for today, but I don't have them cleansed and charged and ready to go.
Propped up.
Yeah. What kind of process do you use when you get a new deck?
I clear it with my hands, and sometimes smoke, but I imprint my energy on it.
The first thing I do is I'll take the cards. Whoops! I'll take the cards and I take all energy of manufacture, handling, shipping, and remove it. And then I hit the cards and drop them. But
I knock
them 3 times. Then I spread them out, and touch every corner. Spread them out, touch every corner. Hold them over your heart, and put your intention into them.
And make them
Then I'll put them through like Palo Santo smoke or whatever incense I have going at the time, and then I sleep on them for a couple days under my pillow.
Yep, mine are always so near me because I've got most of my stuff, unfortunately, right now on my bed, on the other side of my bed, until I get things organized and situated in this house. Yeah,
I live on my bed, pretty much. I have a whole house, but. Yeah. That's just more to clean.
It is. And,
and I want to live in a tiny house. I'm planning a tiny house. I've designed it and everything.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. And so I'm training myself to live in my bedroom, my bathroom, and my kitchen. Because that's about the same amount of square space as a tiny house would be. And I can do it. It's easy. And that includes my grow room.
That's right. Well, you've gotten used to that.
And hi, Herc. Good to see you, Jay.
Herc. Hi, Jay. No, I have it on the I got to put it over here. Hey, Jay, how you doing? I've got to have Jay back on as well. Jay's so much fun.
He's so sweet. We have a good time. He's my buddy.
And he's a great reader.
Yes.
Very good reader.
Ooh.
Okay, so let's see. Jake Tay. I'm going to dial in, and I'm using a new deck. Again, I'm using the Moon and Stars Tarot. Ooh, I want to open my skylight, you guys, even though that's it opening, because I'm friggin'.
Hi, Ron.
Hey, Ron. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. All right, Jake Tay, your spiritual mentor. Let me just put this on mute.
Ooh. You want me to go ahead? I just got one card for him.
Go ahead.
You got the Strength card. I love the Strength card in this deck, too.
Me too.
Because it shows the woman as being half lion and loving on the lamb. Just the lion laying with the lamb says everything. It also speaks, it's a Strength card, but it also speaks of temperance in a way, and kindness, gentleness. You will find that your most gentle thoughts and actions take the most strength. They also reveal your strength. Because when you can stand back, think about your action before you react, instead of reacting, that is your strength. So what I'm getting out of this card is Spirit's saying, you're strong. Don't doubt it. Whatever you're wanting to continue doing, plans you have, don't worry about it. You're strong. You can pull this off. Spirit's telling you you're a lot stronger than you think you are.
Very true. All right, let me just... I'll tell you, I still think Mercury is in retro. I swear to God, it still is.
Well, you know, it can take 4 or 5 days afterwards for it. And we
It's
just
true.
went direct on Friday. So
I'm still dropping stuff. You know, it's the typical stuff that happens. Yeah, this one was
really tough one.
Really tough.
Really old trigger shit coming up too.
Really? I believe it.
Stuff I thought I dealt with a long time ago. But you know, life is like a nautilus shell in a spiral, and each one of those little sections is that parted thing lesson in your life. And as you're going through that spiral, whether you look at it as though the center of the spiral is where you're headed, or the outer part of it is where you're headed, the direction, you're going to come across, you'll notice they line up, right? Those little sections line up. Well, they'll be big at first, but as you go on through the process, as they line up, they get smaller and smaller, but you do still have to deal with stuff that you thought you dealt with, but you didn't, because you weren't ready to yet.
It's still in there.
Well, it just, you weren't aware of it because
let me see.
Didn't have that clarity.
That's right. You were not able to perceive it.
Yeah.
So that is really an interesting concept. So let's see, Jake Tay. What does your higher self want to share with you? I'm just going to tap into your energy. Jake Tay. Okay. I get the 6 of Wands, so that's achievement. And it's like you've been working on things and overcoming perhaps bad habits or just dealing with stuff. But this shows recognition of efforts and achievement. You're getting also the Ace of Wands, which is about new beginnings. Yes. Let's see.
Achievement and new beginnings.
Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck, I had the 4 of Cups, which is like you're coming before all of this energy shifted in. You were, it looks like, not aware, but I feel like with the accomplishment here and this new energy, you are much more aware. And I just feel like there's a new starting of a blessing of energy that's coming in with regard to creativity and greater awareness and how you channel your response, how you channel your energy. And that is what I am getting. Let me just see also with this other deck, because it was a little bit shuffled better.
I'm going to be right back.
No problem. So Jake Tay, higher self, what do they want to say? Jake Tay, higher self. And we're done taking questions, just so everyone knows.
There's one down there from Chromatica.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite topics. So.
And you've got the 4 of Wands. So I feel like we're going to go into a more social cycle. Even with another deck, you're still getting Wands. There's a lot more energy that you are expending outward. and connecting with other people that you really like, that are very likable and interesting. So I feel like this is like socially connecting with people that are more in your own wavelength. Yes. And the Page of Wands, yeah, it's more gregarious and communicative and sharing information. This looks really good. And you taking part in that and bringing your inner energy into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's been holding back is limiting thoughts, your own limiting thoughts from the past and whatnot. And so you just need to pull these out, root out all inhibiting thoughts or thoughts that say, I can't do that, or, but I don't know enough. Wheel of Fortune. This is a new energy coming in, new people, new beginnings. Once again, that makes even more sense with that Ace of Wands. Mm-hmm. So it's a positive cycle, and it's a much more social cycle. And I'm thinking meeting people that expand your life and your thoughts, and it's a very positive cycle. Yeah, and look, I got the 4 of Cups with the other deck. I'm getting it with this one. This is before where you're just like depressed or disconnected. And
I actually had the 4 of Cups too.
Wow. And I get the Queen of Swords. This is clarity. This is you owning the Queen of Swords energy and, honoring your boundaries, kicking people out that don't belong there, that drag you down, that aren't good for you, that are negative. I think it's a message about finding people more on your own wavelength, and really there's a huge blessing in your life in the way that they're going to expand your life.
Yeah, what I just got out of your cards was that the people are going to, that last card is the Queen. She's my signifier card. So I identify very strongly with the Queen of Swords. She cuts through all the crap.
Yeah, she's the one that says, no, you can't come over.
So what she's telling you is, yeah, I'm going to cut through the crap, dude. Cut through the crap.
Mm-hmm. Getting very real and getting more, I think, organized and thoughtful and mindful about, I think, your social circles and the positive energy with people, and realizing that you have a much better flow with certain people, and honoring that.
I don't know about you, but with the eclipses this year,
I've been
really learning a lot about relationships with these eclipses.
Oh yes. Oh my God, yes.
I have walked away from old friends this year that I'm really surprised that, and the way it happened wasn't good. I mean, it hurt. It hurt, but I realized they were hurting me on a regular basis, and I wasn't aware of it. I didn't let myself see it. That old,
yes.
When someone shows you their true colors, do not repaint them.
Yes, or believe people when they show you who they are. As Maya Angelou said, she was very, very right about that.
Yep.
All right, let's get to the next one.
Oh, you're welcome.
And yeah, he says, thank you, girls. Resonated 100%. As always, have a great evening. You too, sweetheart. Have a great one. Next, we have on the list, we have Tyler. Let's see. Am I already with my twin flame? All right. You going to go for that one?
Like I said, this one is, I'm going to use my pendulum for this one.
All right. I'm going to see if I can find
one of my favorite topics. I'm currently writing a novel about twin flame love.
I want to know more about it. I'll talk to you after the show.
No, I'll tell you about it now if you'd like. Archangel Gabriel has been, for the last 5 years, has been giving me a novel and been teaching me what is twin flame love and what is a soulmate. They are nothing
alike.
Nothing the same. You can have thousands of soulmates in your life.
Amen.
Willie, my cat, is my soulmate right now. You have one twin flame through all your incarnations. This twin flame, sometimes in a lifetime, is on the other side of the veil. Sometimes guiding you. They are always there guiding you. And sometimes they are in your wheelhouse to meet and be with. Usually when you meet your twin flame, you don't always like each other because they're your other half. They're going to be the part of you don't want to look at.
Or maybe that too.
But that's part of the attraction too. Because they're you. They're a separate person, but they're a part of you. Also, the universe will never let two twin flames bond in a sexual coupling as a couple, as a pair, if someone else can be hurt by that coupling. So if you're in a relationship, like I had an old friend that she's been with a married man, living with this married man for 15 years, and she argues with me, no, he's my twin flame. And I'm like, but what about his wife and kids? He's not your twin flame. See? That's the most important thing to remember about twin flames is if there's someone, if your partner is with another person and them being with you is going to break that other person's heart by them leaving that other person, the universe will not allow you to be together. So that's twin flame love. It's complicated. Believe me. And when I get given parts of the book, I'm only given what I can understand. So it's an interesting book.
He says, Taylor says, I'll have to read that when you're, I'd love to. Me too.
I will let everyone, it gets given to me according to what I can comprehend.
Yep. I've got something kind of similar that I'm going to be working on. That's why I was going to talk to you. And
yeah.
Vixen says, me too, Katie. They were far too controlling and toxic.
Yeah.
And Smriti wants to thank us. Thank you.
Well, thank you,
for
sweetheart.
asking.
Come back.
Please.
Yeah, we're like pretty nice people here. We kind of like each other.
Yeah.
We all support each other, and it's a good place to hang.
Yes. And so here's a question though, and we will get back to Tyler's question because he wants to know whether or not he's with his twin flame. But Shield Maiden wants to know, does a twin flame connection need to be pure then?
It depends on what you mean by pure.
I think
it doesn't have to be virginal.
No.
I mean,
pure-hearted? Does she mean unconditional love? Because yes, that's
absolutely unconditional love, and that's what makes it hard because you don't necessarily like each other when you first meet, but you can't stay away.
Yes,
you can't stay away from each other. It's like an addiction you can't get rid of. And so when you're meeting your twin flame and it's not meant to be, it can drive you nuts because it's like an addiction you can't get rid of.
Oh my God,
you're meeting them, but they're with someone else, you can't have them. And my book, my couple in this book, they know each other from past lives. They dream about it when they first meet. Yeah, the sex scene was a really beautiful thing to write. And it's given to me in chunks. So the whole story itself, I know what it is, but the details of it, I'm not given all at once. And when it comes, I have to sit up. I get it in the middle of the night and I'm like, here's my phone dictating it into the phone because I get it so fast.
Getting a download.
Oh man, angels don't get it that they need to work slower with humans.
Yeah, I have a physical body. I'm actually tired. I'm not like you.
I've been sleeping. Yeah, I know you've been talking to me, but in my sleep, but it's a state that you need to take it just down a little.
A little bit.
Yeah. And I've done that before. I'd be like, slow down, please.
I have. Yes. It's like I can't read it all. Oh, and also I would
Sure.
like a twin flame reading from you, Katie, if that's
Sure,
possible.
Jay. I'll give you a reading on anything. You know that, dude.
Yes.
Here.
All right, so let's see. Chromatica. Let's see if this is actual. So he's wanting to know. Chromatica's Rebel is a fellow, Tyler, and he's wanting to know is if he is with his twin flame right now. So let's see what I get. I'm not going to use my pendulum right at the moment, but I'm going to use my deck.
Whoop.
Where? Hang on. I'm going to see if I can find my other cards for this.
Is Tyler with his twin flame right now? Tyler with his twin flame right now. Look at this, you guys. It's not wanting to give me an answer.
Wow. Let's see what I get with the cards. Is Tyler with his twin flame right now? Is Tyler with his twin flame right now?
That's interesting. Oh, thank you, Lisa, for coming.
Thank you.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
I get the 7. Oh, sorry. Let me just.
I forget that too.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that.
Like Ron says, put you in the hot seat.
Yes, I get the 7 of Pentacles. So there is some sort of planning going on. This, what else? It's vision, and I get strength, bravery. But is this with your twin flame? Let me just grab my pendulum.
My pendulum just wanted to stay in one spot. It wouldn't even circle. Let's see. Okay, what we got here? Oh.
Mercury retrograde. I cannot find anything that I'm looking for.
I get you there.
I
I set myself up and like I'll be looking through a pile of something, and the next thing I know, everything's sliding off onto the floor.
That's me. Yes, absolutely.
And I'm cussing the floor. I'm like, why do you do this?
Why you do? Well, I guess I'm not going to use my pendulum because everything is not where it's supposed to be here.
Yeah. Ooh, I like your starfish and stuff hanging there. That's neat.
Thank you. A friend of mine made that. She I've had it for years.
Near the ocean. I miss it.
Oh. I'll have to send you some stuff. Just some oceany stuff.
Oh, I love it. And it is, and if it smells like the ocean, that's even better.
Oh, I
love that stinky smell. I love that smell of that ocean water. Yes. You
have to kind of get used to it.
I can't live far from the mountains. I can't live far from the Pacific Ocean either. Every time I go visit the Atlantic Ocean, I'm like, that's not an ocean, that's a lake. It doesn't have waves like I'm used to. You know, I'm from the Pacific Northwest. Give me a break, people. Yeah, I was born in Arizona, but I grew up in Oregon. So.
Here it is. See what happens when I put things away?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, when you put it where it belongs, you can't find it.
I'm just too much of a...
I'm a pack rat.
I am too, and I need to be...
Oh, wow. I keep pulling cards on this.
Yes, you'll have to tell.
Getting interesting ones. Okay.
So let's see. Is Tyler with his twin flame right now. I'm getting a yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Herc. Jay.
Oh, thanks, Jay. How cool.
I'm going to do it again just to make sure.
So you got a yes.
I got a yes, but let me just see.
Kind of like what my cards are all talking about, too.
Is Tyler with his twin flame right now? Okay. I'm getting a yes. Okay, I'm going to trust that. I think it's a yes, because I also get the 7 of Pentacles. This is planning. And then strength. That is somebody that is an enduring person.
This card says planet, do it.
Yeah, and I get the 9 of Cups, which is the wish card. Fulfillment. Yep. But I do get the Devil, which is obsession. And it could be sexy, but we want to make sure that somebody's not in a negative space there. 10 of Swords. Okay. This is an oppressive thing, and it is next to the Lovers. So there's a choice. Oh, I think that this has to do with the Devil is definitely connected to pleasures with the 9 of Cups. There's 10 of Swords with the Lovers. So there is some things that need to, I feel like, be let go of. And a lot of it is mental. It's old mental messages from yourself, from other people that bring you down. And it could be that your mate, your love may also have these problems. These are toxic and they need to be released for healing. And I think you guys can heal each other quite possibly with these issues. That's why I get that strength. You strengthen each other.
That answers it right there, because that's what your twin flame is destined to do, is to help you with difficult things.
And that's interesting.
The whole reason for existing.
See, I only just found out about the twin flame thing. I thought, oh, is this a new trendy schmendy thing? Because you know how I am. And shame on me. And it's not. So let's just pull a couple more. What I'm getting. I get the 3 of Swords. So yeah, this is about past heartbreak and just difficult, I feel like, mental things inside that need swords that need to be pulled out, and the wound needs to be cauterized. And I get the World. So healing and becoming who you are. So I think so. Because if not, then you will be meeting that person soon, because this is somebody that's going to help you, and you help each other to be who you really are. Let me flip.
Another thing, that's a whole nother point of the twin flame. Yeah, I kept pulling cards and as you're talking and going, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think you are. First card I have, these are from Andrea's lovely oracle deck. I am the garden of life. You are in your garden time of life.
And they met in a park.
Yes. And the card after that is ignite your passion.
Yeah, buddy.
Next thing, tune into your higher self. Your higher self knows both halves of you. Their higher self is fully aware of your twin flame. Trust what your higher self is telling you about this. If you've even got the question in your mind that this is your twin flame, that could be your higher self telling you, hang on to this one. don't fuck this up. Excuse me.
That's okay.
I am, yeah. And plan it, do it. You got planning. You've been making plans. Plan it, do it. Because assistance is coming in the relationship. The whole world is waiting for the two of you. So something about the two of you being together is going to affect a lot of people. And for you not to worry about it because you're free. Whether this person is your twin flame or not, you need to worry about you, your growth, your contract to be here on this planet. And there again, it goes back to tuning into your higher self. You tune into your higher self, you're free. You're free to be with your twin flame without worry, without doubt. If you've got worry and doubt, that can work against you in a twin flame relationship in this life. Next life, who knows? Because they'll be with you, around you in your next life. They never leave. They're gone. I mean, they're there.
And he says, funny enough, we're both planning a dinner date and just enjoying time with each other. That is beautiful.
Perfect. Because the true twin flame relationship, you don't notice the weird little nuances, like
it's true,
how you comb your hair, or you don't even see that. You see the person way inside that instead of the shell. So yeah, it's deep, man. It's a deep topic.
It's a deep one.
It's
so
a complicated one.
We get a yes.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yes. Now this is for Indigo Chrysalis. Heather,
you had to go.
Yes, but I'm going to go ahead and read it, and she can
replay.
Yeah. And she says, who was the woman we coaxed through an open portal? This was in a dream last night. Okay. So she had a dream. Sounds like that we, I guess, I don't know if she means me and her, or maybe her and someone else, but that they had to coax them through an open portal. That sounds like helping someone to pass on to me. And she
depends on which direction she coaxed her through the portal. Did she coax her to come here through a portal, or to leave through a portal?
Yeah, that's a good question. I get a feeling of leaving, but I could be wrong. And since she's not here, I don't know. But let's just see, who was the woman?
Mandy, just so you know, you got a twin flame. Whether that twin flame is a human person in your life, or you're connected to your spirit guide on the other side in this life, is the difference. You always have your twin flame. They're one of your spirit guides. So yeah, personally, I'm single, and I said I don't want anything less than my twin flame. I've been in relationships. I don't need to learn any more about relationships. I want the one. And that's that. Thing is, there's a little deal about that when you do get to be together, that is your last incarnation.
Oh, wow.
So that's that. Yeah. So don't be in too big of a hurry, because that means you're through here on this planet. You're learning what you needed to learn. It's your reward.
Oh, wow. That's very interesting. I definitely have to talk to you. So let me see what I'm going to...
Yeah.
Definitely want to
get. Very complicated. And there's not much written about it either.
No, there's not. And a lot of it can be very new agey, and I just don't...
A lot of it, they talk that. A lot of it will tell you there's no difference between a soulmate and a twin flame. It's just semantics, and they're talking out their butt.
Yep, I agree.
Because, like I say, your pets are your soulmates.
Right. You can have like
Your
a
daughter, your
soulmate.
kids are your soulmates.
Right. Yeah.
It's just somebody
But your twin flame is very different.
Yeah, it's a part of you.
That's what's interesting.
Yeah.
It's like, really?
Yeah, it's your opposite, but it's not.
You're right. It's so that's why I think it's so fascinating.
Yeah.
Okay, so who was the woman that she helped to coax through some sort of portal? Obviously, our Heather has been doing work at night.
Apparently, she's
in her sleep.
She's been doing some lucid dreaming.
Yes. Who is the woman?
You don't want to come back again? Well, then you'll find your twin flame. Your twin flame, that's an indicator.
Yep. I'm done. I really don't want to. If I don't have to, unless the universe needs me to.
I'll do whatever.
Same.
I really don't. For whatever.
I'm not keen on. I don't like the way things are going on this planet.
But that's in this lifetime.
That's right.
And in this dimension.
That's correct.
And that'll be over with soon. So
I
would love to start over again fresh. Hell yeah, why not?
Let's see what we get. Who is this lady?
But I would like to remember what I learned in this life when I go into the next one.
Yeah, it's like, that'd be awesome. Can we retain it? Do we have to forget it all?
Can I remember who I was? And
some people do.
What? I know of 3 of my past lives.
I know of a few of them too.
I actually did some work with Brian Weiss videos.
Oh, wow.
Dr. Brian Weiss. He's the guy who invented past life hypnosis.
Oh, my goodness. Mine has just come to me through my dreams and stuff. And that's, over time. And
I just did his first hypnosis. And then after that, I started getting. And you can tell by what your blockages are now. Can have a lot to do with that, too.
That's very true.
I have money blockages big time. My concept of money is all screwed.
Sounds like me.
I was like a woman of Avondale. I was a seer who took a vow of poverty. That's life. And it's affected me in this life.
Oh, no.
I have really strange energy towards money. And people who have a lot of it, I feel very angry towards.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Because they've hurt people to get.
Yes. I can understand that. They think many of them think they can do whatever they want.
I want to be Taylor Swift's child in my next life, or Kardashian. Kardashian, no.
That's too much drama, sweetie. Your energy's too clean.
Honey, you don't want to be a Kardashian.
Good night, P44 Tipo.
Those girls no.
They nasty. No, I'm kidding.
Those girls been trained.
They're so.
Their mama taught them how to find a rich man and hang on. Although they're not really good at hanging on.
That seems to be a problem.
They just spew out kids with them. That's all. I
don't know what. Yeah, I don't know why they'd want to. Let's see. We'll go ahead and
But I get your Taylor Swift. I get that.
Yeah, she's a sweetie.
She's beautiful. She's a beautiful person.
So who was the woman that was in her dream? Let me see what I get.
You like their architectural design? The Kardashians? Oh, sorry.
Well, I get the magician. So Heather was definitely following a spiritual directive and helping to manifest. 3 of Swords. This is for someone's healing. And the 6 of Cups, it does relate to her past. Could be somebody that she once knew in a past life. It could be a child from a past life or a sibling. It feels family connected. And she was doing them a favor. Yeah, because the Nine of Wands, they were feeling under attack. They've been put through a lot. There is mental health issues going back to their past. So I think she was assisting them with her as the magician. Yes, to the Three of Cups, sense of celebration, and the Queen of Swords and protection. So I feel like this was somebody definitely with a connection to her past. You made it right to the end. Good job, Dawn Louise.
Wow. I got interesting cards.
Go ahead.
This is a woman who was looking for truth and clarity because she needs relief. So they helped her find divine protection by going through the portal. They helped her find divine protection and freedom, which brought her great joy. I didn't pick that it was necessarily anyone that she really knew, but it was definitely someone seeking truth, desperately seeking truth. Someone who just had lost their joy. Definitely, yeah. And she's wanting freedom from that. It was tormenting her that she couldn't find her joy. So going through that portal was to help her find her, get clarity and truth. These little cards will blow me away. They don't come with a book. They don't come with anything. They're so intuitive, they scream at you. But
what deck is it?
It's called the Earth Wisdom deck. Earth Wisdom Oracle deck. That was like $9.99.
Good deal.
And I use them every day. But yeah, that was didn't answer exactly who she was to Heather, but she was definitely a woman seeking truth.
Yeah. I feel like it was definitely a good deed with that Six of Cups. I think that she's known her somehow in some past. Even could be have been a neighbor in a past life for all I know.
Sure.
But it just feels like that kind of energy, and helping someone.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, Don Louise, we are just finishing, and we're already into the third hour, so we're really over.
Working into 4 hours.
Yeah. So I'm going to have to pass on taking up your question, but please, that we're here every Sunday, and mark it down. It's 3 p.m. Pacific time, and which would be 3, 4, 5, I think, would that be 6 Eastern? Pretty sure, something like that.
3 hours.
Okay.
6 Eastern time.
So let's move on to Aiden's question, and then we have Herc. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Thanks for understanding, Don Louise.
Yeah. Okay, Aiden.
Love you too, P40.
I got the answer without even using my cards. My spirit guides told me.
Oh, what? Go ahead.
They told you to. Everybody else is going to be gone, dude. You're going to have the whole place to yourself. Why would you go too? My spirit guides have an interesting sense of humor. Dude, you're going to have the whole house to yourself.
Thank you, Shield Maiden. He says, yay.
You're going to have the whole house to yourself. Don't you go too. You can have fun.
Yeah.
It's like, That's your house. They're gone.
That's right. Where I would go. I was thinking of California. So many people I love over there.
Ah, yeah. And you got a lot of people over here that would
Let's try.
show you a good time over here.
Yeah, West Coast and
Yeah.
the West.
I mean, if you would go to California, I'll hop a plane. It's only like an hour and a half flight from Tucson to LAX.
That's right. It's nothing.
Although I'd rather fly into SFO than LAX.
Mm.
I know SFO like the back of my hand.
Yeah.
I fly in and out of there all the time.
Okay, let's see what I get. I'm going to use my pendulum. Oh, here, wait. I got to do this thing. All right.
Oh, yeah, that helps.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that thing. So let's see. Let me ask about California. So would Aiden do well in California? Is California a place for Aiden? Let's see what I get. So is California a place for Aiden? California and Aiden. I'm getting.
I got a really strong yes.
I'm getting a really strong yes as well. Oh, it's
wow.
going.
Look at this.
Aiden, okay.
Go. Hey,
yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's wild. It's getting even more spinny. So, yes, California is a good place for you. It is a place I feel like you're meant to go to.
Yeah.
I do. So I think California, yes, is the answer, Aiden. I got we both got 2 yeses. And the final question for the evening. Oh my goodness, we're almost at 4 hours, but it doesn't even feel like it.
Jay wants a twin flame rating.
Yes. All right, Jay, let's see what we get. I'll have to dial in and see what the cards are going to say with regard to a twin flame for you.
I'm going to use the same Earth Wisdom cards. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. Yep.
Mm.
Wow.
Go ahead.
You want me to go first?
Yes. I'm going to put you in the hot seat.
Okay. I'll give you the clarity card. What I'm getting from this is if you want your twin flame to come into your life, you have to know what you want from that person. And you have to tell the universe in great detail about it. Why you want that twin flame back. Why you want the twin flame to show up. Because along with that, you cannot, your twin flame is going to be hell on you unless you have a lot of self-acceptance. Because like I said, when you first meet, it's not always a positive thing. Because they're the parts of you that might rub you the wrong way. The parts of you might, first part of what you see in your twin flame might be the part of you that you don't want to look at. It's so deep, it's so complicated. But if you nurture the details of what you want with self, and you understand who you are with self-acceptance, your twin flame, you'll find that twin flame, because that twin flame is going to be looking for you. You're the strength the twin flame is looking for in this instance. So understand that that's also a part of your responsibility in the relationship with the twin flame, is you give more than you receive in a twin flame relationship. But that's actually in any kind of loving relationship. You should give more than you receive. So if you're looking to get into a loving relationship for what you are going to need out of it, you're kind of looking for the wrong reasons. Because you're supposed to be focusing on what you love this person. You care about this person. What can I do to make your life better? Not what you can do to make my life better. So you got to look at the big picture. And sometimes in looking at the big picture, you'll realize that this is not the right time for you to be with that twin flame. And that's a heartbreaker. Don't be in a hurry to get to your twin flame. If it's meant to be, it will happen automatically. So don't be searching for your twin flame. You can ask for your twin flame, but like I say, you have to know clarity. You have to be self-assured, self-accepted. You have to have that self-esteem that you are worthy of this person, worthy of this bond, because the bond is it's like finally coming home and joining together. It's corny because it's like you're joining with parts of you that were missing that you didn't know were missing.
Yes.
So it's like that old Tom Cruise, you complete me. From Jerry Maguire.
Oh my goodness.
But anyway, if you follow through with all of this, you look at the big picture, you take your responsibility in the relationship, and you make it a nurturing relationship of self-acceptance and clarity, you're going to find supreme, ultimate joy, divine joy like you've never known. Never, ever known. And that brings about your transformation, which makes it the end of your lifetimes, the end of your schooling on this planet. Because you got to be with your twin flame. So, yeah. Don't be in a hurry, Jay. Don't be in a hurry, dude.
I also, as you were talking, I got a lot of cards that talk about the timing issue, and that the timing in the past and up to right at this time has not been right for you with that, Jay, for the twin flame. And so everything that KD was saying makes so much sense. So the timing for right now has not been right, but let's see if it looks like it is yet ahead. Because it looks like, just as she was saying, that kind of about that is, it's like we may not be the right person that we need to be to work out, to make things work out with that person in the best way possible. We have to grow into who who we need to be in order to make that relationship work.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're not ready. So let's see what I get. The card.
You're welcome, Jay.
I'm getting the King of Swords and the Page of Swords. This is about clarity, Jay. Don't you love it? You're getting it again. Get clear.
That's the very first card I got was clarity.
And just growing in greater awareness, mastering your awareness and clarity. And
which you've already on a good path for that.
Yeah, because otherwise we've got the Four of Cups here. There's a sense of like something isn't complete. And it's there. It's just you're not aware of it. And I think it's the person, the sense of the twin flame. I get a Queen of Swords. I get her again. So I feel like this is the type of female that you're going to be drawing towards you. A Queen of Swords and a Queen of Wands kind of energy. She kind of has both. But I think since it's with her, this Four of Cups is with her, I feel like she's not able at this time to be able to notice or be aware. And I think she's in a depression or maybe in a funk, but she will get clear. Yeah, she needs to do her internal work with the Two of Swords. And then she'll get the Six of Wands and she overcomes it. And I think you'll meet. But I think she needs to take care of these issues for herself before she can meet you, is what it looks like. And then there's Temperance. Yes, there is. And what's interesting about Temperance is, look, you know how Katie was saying that we're like the twin flame is like your other half. Well, this is half.
Look at that card.
Man, half woman.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a major arcana 14. Part woman, part man, all angel, 1 foot in the water, 1 foot on land. Temperance. It's done like kind of like a.
Yeah.
So then I think you meet. And she's ready with the Seven of Pentacles. Again, kind of like prep work, done the work, has been tending to the work. Not to me, this isn't all just about money, but it's also about your life and what you need to fix and prepare. So I just see that she's not quite ready yet. There might be going through, like I said, a funk or depression that she needs to get clear on. And I think she'll get treatment for that. And I think then you guys will end up meeting. And I see that's coming in the relatively near future.
Oh, so thank you, Don Louise.
So always just keep keep going out there, keep looking, keep sending that energy out there, and maybe send her some positive energy to heal the issues that she needs to heal so that she's not disconnected, because it shows that she has a disconnection. She's not ready for it yet, is what I see, but she'll be there.
Let me tell you what you guys can do. I do this because I'm searching for my twin flame. I'm ready. I mean, I'm 64 years old. If this is my last incarnation, that's cool. And there's no one I can be with anybody. It's not gonna. There's no one in my life it's gonna hurt. So I constantly, especially on the full moon and the new moon, I focus my thoughts in trying to telepathically communicate with my twin flame, because that person's walking this earth right now, and I know he is, and it's a he, and we've communicated, and neither one of us can figure out what's taking so damn long. And it's because part of it is I had to learn it's okay to be myself. I can take care of myself, and I don't have to be rescued or rely on someone else to fix my shit.
Yes.
And that took everybody who used to help me fix my shit walking away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Tired of me being so damn needy and clingy.
We have to learn.
So I'm not needy and clingy anymore. Now I get, God, you're so fiercely independent. And then so that also can work against you towards your twin flame because you're really independent. You're not looking for a love relationship.
It's so true. Oh, thank you, Dawn Louise.
Yeah.
She says, I've had to learn that too.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of us have, we were all, well, why isn't the government going to give us money? And, like the government planned this disease.
Yeah. Cheryl
It's
Maiden
all
says,
their
I hear
fault.
you. Yeah, I've never been one to do that. I always think that's so like, quit blaming. Just
don't play the blame game.
Yeah, grow the blank up.
It's the game. I don't play games.
That's right. Why bother?
I play video games, but I don't play games with people.
That's right.
I have no time for people who play games with me. Oh, you want to watch an Aquarius turn her back on you and walk away? Play games with me.
It's true. My mom's an Aquarius.
I'm an Aquarius. We don't really commit to a whole lot, but when we find a cause, my God, get us off of it. That's like moving a mountain.
Yep. You guys are, as far as I'm concerned, you're some of the best people around.
Oh, we're pretty cool people.
Yeah, I think so.
Airheads, but we're pretty good people.
Who at this rate and with this planet, this crazy cuckoo place, who isn't a mess? I really don't know.
You guys, we're all working into my time, my Aquarius time. We're trying to come into this.
That's right.
We're in the dawning of the age of Aquarius. When I first took some basic astrology classes, I was surprised to learn what that really means. The dawning of the age of Aquarius is the dawning of chaos. We had to go through chaos to get peace, love, and harmony. Because you can't fix it if you don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I took a class from Rick Levine, the astrologer Rick Levine.
Oh, I know him. Yes.
And that's the one thing he taught us about the age of Aquarius. Don't be in a hurry for it, because the dawning of it is going to be hell. And we're in the middle of the dawning right now.
Which makes sense. Yeah. Because it is HELL.
Yeah, life's like hard. Thank God we have each other in YouTube.
Yes. And Ron says, we love our freedom. Amen. Yes, Aquarians definitely do.
Amen, we do.
And innovative thinkers, always ahead of their time. My great-grandfather, also an Aquarius. They run in our
because we're always in our head.
Yeah.
We're always in our head.
It's true.
Yeah. Sometimes my thoughts, I like have to scream them to stop. Literally scream them
God.
To stop.
I thought okay, then I don't look, well, I probably do look completely bananas, but I've given up caring anymore. It's usually me just sitting here going, if anybody saw me, I'd look completely crazy, but I don't have to worry about it because I don't care.
Well, you know what? I learned a long time ago. People are going to talk about you no matter what you do.
It's true.
It's none of your business what they say about you unless you're involved in the conversation.
Yeah.
Number 2, and then this is my topper on it. People are going to talk to you, so you might as well give them something to talk about.
Yes.
Enjoy your life. That is your only purpose, you guys, is to enjoy life to the fullest.
It's really
true.
That's
what we're here for.
And that is it. Watch the NDE people. You will get so much from it. And even though I've had some, I haven't had the full NDE experience where, where it has gone on to where they're talking and carrying on. I've just seen things and I've taken messages and then they've sent me right back. But this is very important because this is what they say. I mean, humans need to understand that this life, even though this is a tough planet that we've come to do our work, we're supposed to find joy here. We're supposed to enjoy ourselves a little bit and not make it all, so difficult.
Well, everybody's so worried about finding your purpose. What is my purpose for being here?
Yeah.
Your purpose for being here is to learn everything that you can and enjoy it.
Yes, exactly.
Constantly improve yourself.
It's true. And Jay is saying, I'll write in my journal tonight and really go deep and work on myself. Yeah, and they need and pray for your twin flame too, because they need to work on themselves. And they may not be getting, kind of looks like they're not getting the memo. I see them a little bit stuck right now. So if you could send them energy too, Jay, because you might be a little bit more together than they are. It's kind of what I think. So
I'm kind of thinking that too.
Yes. I think
I'm also thinking that it's someone who is Jay's age. And I think it might be somebody you've met her already.
I think that could be possible. I think it could be possible. And that would be great for you to do. Vixen,
great for her.
Yeah, Vixen does says, I'm a Capricorn Aquarius husband. I have no idea how that works. I bet not.
Wow. So you're like the organized workaholic that's an airhead. That's the best way I can put it. I love it. I call myself an airhead, you guys, because I'm an Aquarius sun and a Gemini rising. Okay.
Wow.
Figure that out. And my Leo moon makes life. You're seeing the Leo moon.
Yeah. I've got Virgo, which everyone says, oh, you must be so neat and organized. No, I'm not. I am much more like the Pisces rising and Pisces moon with the two fish going in two different directions.
Opposite directions at the same time. It's like me. I tell people, you want to know what sounds like up here in my head? It's between the Gemini and the Aquarius. It's like fairies going. Stop. Stop.
Jay says he's a Leo rising, Aries sun, Pisces moon. Nerd. Yeah, but that's a good thing. And I see the female that's coming into your life, that's your twin flame, is she has air and she has fire. So she's just got to get herself out of this funk. And I see her doing it. She's going to be a very strong person.
And that works well with his earth.
It does. So that makes it. So it's interesting that he told us that.
Vixen dough. I got you pegged.
Pretty much.
Workaholic airhead.
It's
I love
true.
You, sweetheart.
She's so. I do too. And Don Louise is great. I'm a Taurus. I have no clue either. I'm learning slowly. Slowly is fine.
Well, and that's typical for Tauruses. Because let me tell you, what is the properties of the bull? They really don't do a whole lot in a hurry because they don't need to. And what is a bull famous for? Standing his ground.
Yep.
And that's a Taurus.
That's my dad.
Yeah.
Also very stern.
That was my mama. My mama was a Taurus. She was my best friend.
Aww. And
my dad was an Aquarius, and we butt heads all the time. We're too much alike.
That makes sense.
And I miss him desperately. My daddy. He was interesting. He was a narcissist, though.
Darn.
And a perfectionist. And I was his only child. So, of course, I was his creation. I had to be perfect because that was his goals.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm perfect.
You are, though. You're perfectly imperfect.
I'm perfectly flawed.
Shieldmane says, I'm feeling tempted lately. I think about her past ex. I am disorganized, but love
having a job.
Yeah. I'm disorganized as well, but I can be organized.
I like to organize the process of it, but staying that way is keeping it that way is another story.
It's challenging.
Now, computer-wise, I'm extremely organized. Like my YouTube channel and everything, you go in there, all my playlists are all organized. They're,
Mine's relatively.
I set it all up initially before, like when I'm doing my StreamYard stuff, and I set up to go live. I put it in a playlist, set up.
Ditto, me too. I try to do as much as I can. That's the little Virgo.
So that I don't have to remember it just before I'm going live.
Right.
I'm getting in theta state just before I'm going live. And I don't remember shit.
That's my problem. Yeah. For real. Yeah. Oh my God, we've gone on 4 hours, you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to close this out. And Katie, thank you so much for being such a great guest.
It's so fun to come here, Maya. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you.
Everybody in here is all nice. They're all my friends. It's like, let's go hang out.
Yeah, it's just a hangout. My Sundays are my hangout day. They kind of help me to kind of decompress and relax. And it's nice because like when I'm with Katie, or Katie's one of my faves, and my Heathers, I don't, usually feel tired at all, especially not on the Sunday lives. This is so fun. So I want to thank you all. I want to thank you, Katie. I love you. I love you all. Take care.
I'm happy to be here. I love you guys. Thank you.
Make sure you subscribe to Katie Moonchild's site. I think it's in the links. If not, I'll go back and I'll make sure to put it in. But please do. Just wonderful.
I do my live like this where we just kind of hang out, chat, read a card once in a while. I do it middle of the day on Wednesdays. So
good.
11 o'clock Pacific on Wednesdays, so people can hang out with me during their lunch hour. And that silly and stupid.
That is great. So again, that is 11 Pacific 11. Time. And
on
Wednesdays. So make note of that, folks. Make note.
Yeah, and then I pull cards and do this, and then I have Thursdays. I do a live for an hour that is a show, Lightworkers Roundtable. We discuss, I have a guest every week. We discuss what all your card readers that you're used to seeing, what we do to keep our vibes high when we feel sucked dry.
I just completely disconnect and try and do something totally different.
Yeah, I crawl into music.
That's me too.
Crawl into music and dance.
That's me too. All right, y'all. We love you. And we'll talk to you soon. Have a great week ahead. And I'll see you on Thursday for True Crime.
Yes.
Visit KD, please, and sub.
Thank you, Maya.
You betcha. Bye, y'all.